Well, hello there, everybody. Hello there, Blues. Hello there, Lays. Hello there, Migrant P. How do I know how much your wife loves Spirit Island? I got my sources. I got my spooky Spirit Island sources, and it's the spooky spirit because it's Christmas. Christmas is coming, and everyone knows that's the season of ghosts, spooky things, monsters. It is a recycled joke, but none of you are following me on Twitter, so it's new to you. We are only doing spooky spirits today. And I'd hoped to plan and work out what I was going to play. Oh well, hello Blues, hello Lays, welcome to the channel. I'm a mildly competent person that streams games on the internet. I think that was probably an abortive test run. I was trying a little bit of Shadows with Bringer. Rough. Hey Logic, hey, welcome on in. Brand new. Oh wow, thank you so much Blues for resubbing. You are, how have you managed it? You knew and you've been here for 10 months. Incredible. Incredible. Max Grain there flexing. Welcome in, Newfound Blues. Do you have pinions? Is it going to be a 9-hour run? I don't know. I just had a therapy session, so my I'm emotionally wrung out like an old flannel. And Trout, I'm sorry, you are the second, which is frankly worthless. So I am thinking, I don't know, we could go, so we did have people positing the idea of Bringer Ocean classic combo and a mildly familiar combo. I don't know, how much do you crave seeing a 2-spirit game? Do you want a 2-spirit game? Do you want a 1-spirit game? Good day to you, Mateus. Vacation, wow, yesterday, or the day before you got internet, and now you've got vacations. Trat, you are the master of all you survey. 2 weeks off? 54 spirit game. Are you trying to murder me, Logic? You trying to make my brain overheat? I think you might be. Going home to celebrate my grandma's 100-year birthday. Oh, that sounds amazing, Trat. Your gran is even older than my gran. And my gran is less than 100 years old. Okay, keeping my cards close to my chest. So do we want, okay, do people want a 2-spirit or do they want 1-spirit? That's the first question. If your first turn doesn't take 5 hours, if you've been playing Spirit Island, because didn't UTABE, didn't they do a all published spirits game, a 24 spirit game? Oh, the idea just makes me shiver. Yeah, congratulations, Trapping Gran. You know, you've done incredibly well. It's quite hard to stay alive for that long. And believe me, I've tried. Never got there. Okay. Well, chat doesn't care, clearly. If chat is silent on the issue of what we're going with, then we're probably going solo Bringer. Bodan, so to start, says Poultry Speaker. Hello. And I should be using your Spirit Island names. Mind Reader. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, solo Bringer, even it's just it's a bit of a roller coaster. I'm not sure I've got the emotional juice in the tank. It's got to refill with the old oat milk. So I don't know. What do we start with? Hey there, Skeleton. How you doing? Nice to see you. One, spirit games yield more content. True. 2 spirit games yield more brain burn, though. Mercy, I only know that from the anime. Oh, cranky, what's all this? Got into Dota again. Oh, you guys are back on your Dotas. Crikey. Yeah, okay, let's go 1 spirit. Let's fall in line with Poultry Speaker. And okay, next decision is what opponent we go. You know, Bringer Solo is actually really strong. You know, I should be able to crank out a win with any of these, in theory. How does Bringer do versus Sweden 6? Pretty well. You know, obviously the buffed damage on the Ravage is going to be painful. We could do that. I haven't done it for ages because this game has all the options in the world. Let's just remind ourselves what Sweden does. They flirt, they mine. So this is extra blight. Yeah, I think it might be one of the ones. This is probably harder than Prussia 6, maybe. because your little bit of defender you've got becomes useless. The double blight placement means you can't just ignore lands. Sweden 7? Whoa, no way. You got some colour back. Hey, Angels. Yeah, I got a little bit of colour back. In the end, I moved my better camera over here. And I've just left I've got 2 cameras that I use for recording the live games, and I've just left one of them there. The one that's more awkward. Themac Sweden 5 then. Ooh, Mateus. That's pretty juicy. Sweden 6 is fine. We could get Themac. I do like Themac. Let's not consider the map board. Let's just pick one. We'll go with the one we've got. Northwest. And I've not lost on stream for flipping ages. I expect it's still easier than England 6. Those Ravage Blight things will be a problem. Thing is, okay, so England, the numbers are higher for England. And the fear, it takes you 5 fear to get it's as a solo, 5 fear per spirit to get your fear cards. But England, England is a nightmare, whatever. Don't know where I was going with that. I was wrong. Oh yeah, tell me if I've got my animations too fast. Oh god, it's this map. Okay, so of course we've just got the one jungle. That's actually okay. So I'm going to remind myself of Sweden again. Hey there, Octo. And hey, Buttspot. Good to see you. We were worried you'd gone away, Butsy. Okay, what do we actually care about? Oh yeah, extra towns from the Ravage. Double blight placement. This is an unfortunate start. This is probably a double blight place, even though it's only on our... There's not really much we can do about this. What's the darn situation? I'm going to have to sit here and work this out for a little while, okay? Age of Empires 4 came out yesterday. Yeah, I saw Insolent full playing a little bit of it. Did look very shiny. And hey, Seamus. Lovely to see you. Peasant, I'm calling it right now. If you pick Sweep into the Sea instead of Paralyzing Fry again, I'll burn 4,000 Pisos to invoke making Piso donation for you to pick Sweep into the Sea over any other power. Crikey. If you neglect Paralyzing Fry, I still won, didn't I? It just took 4 hours. Mentioned a new potential Wombo combo team a while ago. Oh, oh god. I'm now trying to serve my archives. I won anyway, but yeah, it just took an extra 2 hours. It just took an extra 2 hours. I think that's fine. Okay, we could still gather for a nice call on midnight streams. Oh yeah, and also, by the way, if you want anything, I don't care, you get any questions about this game, or just anything in general, feeling chatty. So, just fire away, and I'll do my best to answer them. Volcano, Bringer, and Finder tried out last night. It's hilarious. Yeah, Finder. The more I think about Finder, the more I think that the power level's off the charts. Bringer, Volcano, Finder. You can just make the ultimate. You can make a massive... If you've got like something that affects multiple lands with either Bringer or Volcano, yeah, nice. I have time today. I'd like to stay all the way to the end. All the way. My question is, how do you feel about being inside a skeleton right now? I feel pretty good. I like being inside a skeleton. Got to go to the post office, but I'll return it in a few minutes. Okay, I'll just talk nonsense instead of actually playing any moves. And then, Angels, you won't have missed anything. Okay. So, town build, double blight, ravage. The standard turn, your standard turn one would be this here. Energy's tight. And you'd go predatory. The very standard is predatory with dreams to set up for a nice call of midnight streams. I actually quite like going turn 1 midnight streams these days. I don't know if it's good. And then getting 2 major powers. So doing it once anyway for the thrills, and then doing it a second time to get the energy. Volcano makes the murder. Finder links Volcano's land and many other lands, and Bringer scares everything into Volcano Finder's land, and boom, iron gets cleared. One big boom. Is spooky play where you can't do anything standard, off book only? Oh god. I don't think this is a spirit that can handle being off its book. Not this difficulty. Do note that you're safe from sands in stage 1 as royal backing discarded it. Oh, that is a good thing to tell me. Oh, easy mode. It's a win. It's a flipping win. It's one. The coastal sands is what you dread on the west side. Okay. I don't know if I can win and not do anything standard. I don't know if I'm not like you guys. I'm not stip worthy. I can't roll with the stip. So I feel like I want to move this town away. If we can keep this inland area nice, that's good. If you can even clear this, that's even better, because then we'd have to worry about flirty Swedes in here. But probably we want to drag these in to keep those saucy Swedes, keep their hands off. You wonder what the hell I'm talking about? It's their escalation effect. The swayed by the invaders. Come now, peasant. You can think. The trouble with, so this is actually generally quite good when you have a situation where you've got a build, but we don't have a build that we can do anything about because this requires an adjacent sacred site. Or, hey, good afternoon, Medicine. How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm here crunching away, crunch. I'm trying to make it look casual though. I'm trying to make it look like I'm not thinking at all. Because the thing is, Dread is quite possibly going to be useless against Sweden. Because it's only ever generates a very small amount of defend anyway. Hope you're having a good Friday. So I think we probably do want to go YOLO Pog. YOLO Pog. Cool dreams, and only really use this if we're actually going to get Indomitable Claim or something like that will accelerate us. Bring action today, or what are today's plans? I'm going to try and do one turn over the course of this entire stream. This turn. I don't know, actually. We did have people preferring a solo spirit kind of deal. And it might be Bringer all day. Might be Bringer all day. I mean, Bringer's great, right? I mean, it's undeniably the spookiest spirit. So I think, this is. I don't see many people doing this start unless they watch my super cool video I made about. Well, no, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so Predatory Nightmares, we could use that to maybe work towards clearing this area. Yeah, I think I definitely want to at least see, go for... Yeah, this is good. We need to make sure that we've got enough energy. If we place in here, we can flirt-proof all three of... Actually, no, these won't be flirt-proof. We also want to think about our presence placement for the sake of targeting. Where's your scary Bringer costume? Okay, let me show you something. I was going to stream with this on, but it's impractical. It's pretty cool, right? Wearing the costume on the inside. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like, it just sounded even more muffled than usual. So, there's no need for that. Am I in a motorcycle gang? Not anymore. Do you used to work with a guy I used to, my old boss used to run a motorcycle gang. How much can I tell you about that? I'm not sure. So if we go in here, we can salvage these two from the Swedes and maybe slap this. We don't have to. A typical consideration is to get your night terrors going. You need to be in with invaders. It's quite easy to forget, but it's quite a congested map, so at least it's COVID proofed. Fact. Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know how. I don't know. It's not very wholesome to talk about. I do try and be a little bit wholesome, especially Spirit Island, board games, families, things like that. Puppies. So we also need to think about targeting. Now, we know, thanks to Mateus, I could place a presence in here and it'd be fairly safe, but it is in with a city, which means that it's not got good prospects long term. Though actually, this is a... Damn it, it's a shame that this is the first explore, because this would have been a great place to put some presents. Would have been a great place. Could still be a great place. Because actually, we would be targeting everything, but we don't want to throw away presents. No, sorry, Bob. So yeah, we're going to go... Being pulled in a few different directions here. If I was to gain a really useful growth major, so there are a few I'm thinking of. You know the ones, Indo Clamo, or maybe even if we want to make it really off-brand, we can get the old. Where are you? You know the one I mean, the one where you place 2 presents and you go. Meh, 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 meh. Unrelating growth. If we get something like this turn 1. Then we'd be very grateful that we got the turn 1 jungle explore. We'd be very incredibly grateful. In which case we do care a little bit about. Because if we get something like that, then we'd be reclaiming and placing it at 0, which means that we wouldn't be able to target in here. And if we could defend in here, that would be great. Because remember, we've got the double blight, unrelenting broth, rapid wings of scallops. Yeah, man, that broth, it just never it's never going to give you up. So, because yeah, if we could do something about that, that would be wunderbar. Or even at least reduce it to a single blight placement. Oh God, he's already gone into the tank. Maybe you go here. Our presence might stand a chance. We're probably going to have a blighted island, so we really don't want to throw away even a single presence. And it looks a bit odd, but it's all right. We can, of course, use this for the Midnight's targeting. Sounds reasonable. Manifest Incarnation works well with Dread Apparitions. No threshold necessary. Isn't Manifest Incarnation a bit expensive for Bringer, though, most of the time? Isn't it a 6? Expensive. And hey, Glimmer, nice to see you. Glimmer is our resident Manifest Incarnation fan. Oh, no, no, this is the one. This is the Glimmer card. This is how Glimmer gets to work. They get on their they fly their big bird to work. Yeah, it's been a very stressful... It's been a very draining therapy session. So you want to Night Terrors before you use this, in case you do choose to forget it, because you might end up with worse elements. Explorer of my land with Dahan. Could be good. Could be good. And just in case, she doesn't actually make any odds. But let's just in case it does. We know that this isn't going to get... Actually, we're not even anywhere near it there. That doesn't matter. Let's take from here. If we're lucky, we can just keep this safe. It's an ornithopter. I remember when I used to play Magic, thinking, as a kid, right, thinking that ornithopter was like the best thing ever. Ooh, hello. And also, hello. It's a couple of the Pizzo favourites. Cleansing Floods is horrible. Because we are never getting that threshold. Not in solo. Not without friends. Spooky only cards? What? What is all this? Spooky only? I mean, I think Savage Transformation is pretty spooky. How do you define a spooky card? Removing Blight isn't spooky. Yeah, exactly. That's family friendly. Oh, we're just cleaning up. We don't have I mean, the nice thing is this has Beast. Beast is Animal element, which is easy to end up not having any because it's on your core dreams, which we'll forget, and it's on nightmares, which is also mostly forgettable. But Land Thrashes makes you want to keep your nightmares because of this Moon Mountain business. And you can easily get that third mountain by going 3 Moon on this. Turning into Werewolf confirmed spooky. Thank you, Margaret P. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is spooky. And actually, it's not going to be hard to get Threshold. But Land Thrashes is a very nice card for us. It's a little bit early for us to use it immediately. I mean, I don't think I want to forget. So I want to grab another card next turn with Call. Make a Sacred Site here. I'm actually terrified by the perspective of Healthy Island, so removing Blight is spooky as well. What have those Swedish ever done to you? All they want is to build factories. Surely you can relate. Why would I build factories, eh? What are you saying, Progressor? And hello, good to see you. Good to see you. I saw you pick this up the other day. Well done. Good purchase. Ornithopter cost 0 mana. You could put your handful of creature enchantments on it. What could go wrong? Exactly. That's the cool thing about being a kid, right? You don't know anything. So everything is wonderful. And like, wow, it doesn't cost you anything. You could just play it down. 0/2 flying. Artifact. Even the idea of an artifact was exciting when I was a kid. Now, jaded. Nothing excites me. This is also nice and cheap. This is a game-winning card. You can just win with this. But it's not as spooky as Savage Transformation. This is also one of the only cards that will make me grudgingly keep Predatory Nightmares. Though actually Dread Apparitions is probably mostly just a coaster in this situation as well. Okay, so for next time we reclaim Call of Midnight Streams and play Savage Transformation. We won't have that third moon. Oh, if we had the third moon, we'd actually be able to get Threshold on Savage Transformation. Which would be, that'd be amazing, wouldn't it? Yeah, this is more spooky. This is more spooky. And it means we can justify getting rid of Nightmares. But to clarify, Land Thrashers is a game-winning card for Brigger. Oh, this is going to be spooky, but only top choice from events. You guys, what? What? Okay, why don't you guys formulate what the hell spooky mode is? And then, and then we'll do it once we have some, once I've got rules I can stick to. Okay, so we've got this Ravage here. It's a horrifying amount of damage. It's probably going to be a double Blight place. Oh, we've got the Mountain Explore. Is this going to be a very short run? It's a shame that we're going to lose our... Unless we just use this bold move to just gain powers. So we could forget Dread this time. We might even be able to get Threshold here if we do get one of the Blight placement things. Which is folly. It really is folly. This is a win. Hasn't turned one, just a reminder. I am tired of winning on stream. It's got too much. Problem with Ornithopter is you run into a Glaceon or Jolted and you get wrecked. Or a Shatter. Shattered dreams. It's very, very YOLO. It's completely stupid, but it is spooky. I'm just here trying to get that first on-stream loss. That's just not my fault. I'm sure I've lost on-stream before, but it's just been a while. So it's a lot of ifs, but we might be able to get Threshold on Savage Transformation, except we won't. Because if we forget this, then we won't have the beast. Never mind. Oh crap, missed the ending of Witch last week. Yeah, Hex. You missed it. I'm sorry, Hex. It's over. I mean, for me, actually, it ended when I rescued Ciri. At that point, she can just do what she wants, really. Blues. You leave Butsy alone. Butsy draws a lot of water in this community. So this would be 5. Remember, these are Swedish, so 5, 8, 9 damage. If we just throw a bit of... Yeah, we're not really doing anything in there. That is just a 2 Blight Ravage. We might have a... We'll have a Fear card. Unlikely to influence that. After that long of a wait, Butspot needs to have something better to show for it than that. Do you reckon Butspot just worked through all its best material in its comeback show the other day? Ooh, tell me a joke, alright. Alright, Expus. I'll tell you a joke. Look at this. Look at this play. That's a joke. Okay. That's not. I just didn't even need to look at that joke. I just knew it wasn't funny. Oh, here's a good one. Topical for the grown-ups here. Patient. Doctor, what's the best way to stop smoking? Doctor, try to avoid setting fire to yourself. At least the fear card saves your build. Last day of work today, starting a new job next week. Amazing, Hex. Good luck. Yeah, celebrate your newfound success with a little joke. Hey, good luck. What are you going to be doing if you don't mind sharing with me and the FBI? Congrats on the new job, Hex. Sorry, as we forget this, we lose our moon. So the dream of this is, oh god, what am I just playing badly now? Just playing badly. Wait a second. This is a good card. Just checking the fine print. Cities deal 5 damage. Towns can destroy cities in this. We can actually save ourselves a blight. And look, someone put a sacred site over there. Compiler stuff. Wow. That sounds pretty clever. Instruments that save you from 2 blight. Yeah, it's a lot, isn't it? And I get to, well, they do. If I instruments the city, I can push these out and it'll only be a 5 damage ravage. Remember, I am bringer. I just reminding myself there. Just reminding myself. So it would save me a blight. Oh, no, because we could push them out. Yeah, that's a good call, Mateus. That is a good call. That is a good call. I'm glad that I took all these Dahan out of these lands. So we could save 2 blight with this, or we could power up by using Unrelenting this turn to get up to 4, which means that next turn we'd have no real weapons in our arsenal. Great. More like 0 damage ravage. Yeah, Cephalus, you're absolutely right. Yeah, because these guys will get pushed, won't they? So probably we're gonna, and we can reclaim 0 it to. They build a city here this turn. The city will do 5 damage. Just feels a little bit cheesy. This is an interesting combo with Sweden. How has this game got so many interesting things in it? I think Eric Royce is actually an elder god of some kind. He's just channeling something. So yeah, city build here. We can use it to do 5 damage and push these out. And we just hope we don't. Pretty sure the event cards that ignore Strife are. Or maybe there's only 1 in BNC. Growth is tempting as well. Yeah, growth is tempting. The fact that I can use this turn in here and then next turn in here is a pretty big deal, right? Huge deal. This is going to get removed by the fear card that we've already earned. So that build's okay. We can push into here. Yeah, I think and the thing is we can even use it. I mean, the threshold on instruments is horrible for us, right? Because it doesn't have a moon of its own, which it's going to make it really awkward. I mean, getting 4, I mean, that's going to be really hard. But this is in itself going to save us a lot of problems. This does have a beast on, which is interesting. It means that this threshold is also possible. Not that that's important. Not with Sonny Bodan. The poultry speaker's favourite. Can't resist that, Sonny Bodan. Yeah, that's a big blight reduction. It's just quickly unrelenting growth, double. Reclaim double. I mean, we then need to gain another We need a big defensive major. This is actually quite a big defensive major. That will be gaining us some fear. And interestingly, if we use this to target a town to attack a city, that's 5 fear. But of course that won't prevent the blight. But we can just switch it around if we want a little bit more fear. If we get Power Storm, we might be able to duplicate this as well. Going at 2 times for growth is way too greedy. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think this is the call. Let's just quickly look at this. Just wobble my head from side to side. Yeah, not enough. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Yeah, we use it this turn. I don't like I don't like forgetting that. Okay, so we are pushing these. Where do we want to push them to? Yeah, it's interesting because these do 5 damage. It actually means that pushing in the city kind of works. If they explore in here and then build a town, no, actually doesn't quite work. What I'm thinking about is will that be... So actually here we can use this to solve a future one because there'll be the disease will prevent another build and then we can strife a town and push the other 2 out. So I'm actually going to push in here. Because if we push these in here and they have an explorer come in and build another town, then this doesn't solve it on its own, but it will still deal with that. Sorry, event. Missionaries, eh? We could just forget it to curse the tongues, couldn't we? We don't really want this to happen. We could actually use this to make it so we're not worried about them gaining from flirtation. That doesn't make any sense. Bear with me. We could have a... We don't even start with a beast. What is this? What is this board? So the downside, this downside doesn't matter. It's only upsides, apart from it costs us 4 energy. We're going to want 4 energy next turn to use instruments in here, probably, because that's a triple blight ravage will be averting. So we definitely want to do that next turn. If we spend 4 here, and if we spend 4 to curse the tongues, we will be able to just about afford it. As long as we don't play anything that costs anything else. We could play this for maybe 3 fear somewhere in here. 3 fear. No, there's stage 2 already. Unlucky mountains flirt anyway. Yeah, this is... Yeah, if we get the mountain, we'll be sad, because this guy's going to get removed by the fear card, but if they explore and they will convert. So I think this and this next turn is okay. It's not great. Because we'll still have a blight coming down here, but at least this is going to be creating an amount of fear. But it's not a lot. But this is 2 fear, this is disease, and a land with a city, which is good, say, in here. Kind of, it's okay. It's kind of, it doesn't matter in here, it's just a single. Because if it goes explore town, we can just do a similar thing again. Hey there, angels. Welcome back. You've missed all kinds of things. We're just debating. Missionaries arrive. I think probably I pay. I don't like being that broke. Because it means we can't just use a reclaim to get that back. I don't think there's any world where skipping this is a good, or where we're not doing something about this is a good idea. Though if we reclaim, we could gain a major, then we'd have our savage transformation back as well. We should still have enough energy. We won't be able to play both this turn. Oi, oi. Oi, oi, flat eyes. So I think we will curse the tongues. We'll keep our instruments. Oh, of course, this is actually discounted. Derp, derp, derp. Send them away. They'll just be back in your garden next Tuesday. Facts. That's what colonials are like. They just won't go away. Explore town. Actually, yeah, I just remembered, golden rule of thematic is do a lot to protect the coastline. Big news. Following our talk yesterday about my back pain, I bought a new chair. Hey, what's the new chair called? Have you named it yet? Okay, so we get to add a beast. So this guy is going to get taken out by our fear card. I mean, the beast, if we put the beast in here, it might help us. It might help us deal with this land here, so I'm going to go with that. But then there's always the idea of having beasts, because these sands are a flipping nightmare. This is how you lose on thematic. If you're thinking of losing on thematic, just ignore the coast. No name. Need to better understand its character. It has that distinctive memory foam whiff, though. Whiffy. Event card says each beast destroys an explorer. Oh. But I'm adding a beast to a board without one. We also have Savage Transformation here, which we'll probably use maybe just somewhere random. The build might not happen pending the butt. Logic is thanks, Butsy. Hey, Ted Skelly, how you doing, my friend? So I'm going to put the beast here because it might address this build. Let's check I'm reading this right. Yeah, might do. You cannot deny that logic. But Butsy is the biggest bragger of all of us. So we've got our savagery, gets rid of that one. Each player adds a strife in a different land that leads to invaders. Well, don't mind if I do. Okay, if we had a strife in here, that's actually pretty cheeky. We can shadow destroy the city. Let's just quickly check the wording. We can actually have the town, when we use this next turn, we can have that town pretend to destroy the city for 5 fear. Buzzport doesn't talk to me. You just take yourself too seriously, Flat Eyes. As people with flat eyes often do. So we could be greedy. Is there somewhere useful to do this? I mean, this doesn't matter. This is just fine. Is it? No, this is just better. This is 5 fear for no effort. 5 fear because 1.25 fear cards. Logic. Spitting straight facts. Such a good card for Trickster. Had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, I've not actually played it with Trickster. Not yet. Yeah, Trickster has really grown on me as a spirit. Okay, so we've got our Jungle Ravage, which is fine. Okay. Okay, we've been slightly blessed here. I think we can pretend that's the Mines of Moria. What's more spooky? There's nothing more spooky. God, those lovely Mines of Moria. Interesting. We're actually going to take this and we're going to... The city's going to destroy this because it's a Swedish city that does extra damage. It's going to push this town that has strife on it into an adjacent land where we can actually, on a future turn, we can then potentially use it with instruments to do even more damage. Nice. Towns deal 3 damage. They certainly do in this situation. The Swedish are indeed instruments of their own destruction. Fact. Mordor scarier than Moria. I don't know, Moria. I mean, Balrogs are pretty scary. Where do we want to... Okay, we have no preventable builds, but... a beast is unlikely to do much about this settlement, and we can... This is going to be ravaging on its own. Are we just the instruments show? Are we just going to be reclaiming at 0 range for the rest of the game? I think we are. We're going to be short on energy, though, if we're not careful. Mordor is spoopy. Yes. So there's the kind of the idea of prioritizing the coast. Yeah, so removing a beast can't do much against the city anyway. Let's put this in here. Alright, back to the old growth. This is going to be a blight, probably. We've got shenanigans to do in here. How are we doing for cards? 6 fear away, so we should actually get to Terra 2 and have 2 cards by the time we get to the... before the Ravage. So this beast might just solve this land for us. So I would... We're going to need to get to 4 at some point, or we're not going to be able to keep on using our cheese. Our instrument cheese. That's the... So we're 1 short this turn, 1 short another turn. So actually, we might not be able to afford it next turn unless we go with one of these options. The trouble is, if we go for this option, we don't have the card, right? Right? So we could... Oh, it's raining outside. Lovely. We could just let this one go. So you can kind of bridge. Or or we can afford it if we just go reclaim 0. But then we're only playing 1 card. But it's going to be doing a lot. How is rainy weather lovely? I love the rain. I'm pro rain. I didn't used to be. And then I played with downpour. And yeah, it changed me. Changed my mind. See, that's not true. I've always loved the rain. Best weather condition. So if we go reclaim with the 0 range placement, sure, we're not placing anywhere useful, but we will be able to afford to repeatedly do the instruments, and we'll be growing our spirit. It will be a bit grim, but because like this little bit of cheese here, we'll actually be getting a lot from this. Unbearable deluge. Yeah, exactly. God, doesn't unbearable deluge put a smile on your face? And then once we can actually afford it, we can then maybe reclaim, gain something else. Because, yeah, not sure. Minecraft crashed on me 100 blocks up in the air with an elytra. I hope I don't die. I hope you don't die. Be brave, skeleton. You be brave now. I don't really understand Minecraft, but I can understand distress. So yeah, we go reclaim 1, do that in here. This probably blights unless that solves it. Next turn, similar in here, from here. We will be gaining fear all along the way. Yeah. It's okay. It's not going to feel great, but it looks all right. Skeletons cannot die anymore, surely. Yeah, you can only die once. You've got to leave some for the rest of us. As someone from Poland, I have mixed feelings about deluges in general. Not a big deluge fan, eh? Doesn't make much odds which of these we plonk in, really. Oh, the extra moon is relevant as well, actually. It will take us to an extra fear on here. No, it won't, because we're not playing Dread Apparitions. It will still give us an extra fear. Right. It's Minecraft, not your craft. They go back to the underworld world until fully healed. Oh, nice. Let's combine Spirit Island and Small World. The invaders go into decline and a new adversary comes at you. Ooh, that's a nice idea. Man, I flippin' loved Small World when it first came out. I've not played it. Oh, are they gonna Swede out another colony? Another town? Yeah, so they're gonna add a town into an adjacent land without towns. Where are they gonna put it? I will probably put it in here. Or in here. No, not in here. Actually, in here is fine, because Sweden... God, this is such a weird one. We've turned the Sweden disadvantage into an advantage. So actually, if they do blight here, we can put the extra town in here, because there are no towns in here. They'll build another town, and then we can use instruments to push both, which is a fear card. Nice. Yo, dog, I heard you like tiny cardboard squares. Yeah, right. I used to love, like, elves, right, in Small World. Because they don't die, and that just was very very appealing. Yeah, so we'll do the plan, and that's just gained us all the fear. Angel likes Small World as well. Yeah, it's a great game. I think I overplayed it a little bit. No point pushing this in here. Probably better to push it in here though, actually. I don't want to push it in there. Pushing it in here is kind of, it's just okay. We're not making any difference to the flirtation because it's only a lone Dahan. If we push in here, then our chance of these fear cards saving us is low. Here, we're pushing into the sand, which I don't want to do. Yeah, I could, and the apps are really good. I think the first Small World app was really ropey, but then they made a much better one. Actually, it's and they call it Small World too, but it's the same. It's actually Small World. Weird. Okay, I'm gonna push in here, I think. The other nice thing is that instead of pushing into a land where we're going to have to deal with 3 ravages, potentially we'll be pushing into a land where we'll only be dealing with 2. Yeah, and I think I want to push the town into here anyway. Well, place the town that gets put because of the possible blight hit in here anyway. So yeah, this is fine. I want to push into Dahan, counterattack. Ooh, that's a good call. Wait, let me think about that. This is my thinking face. So there is a risk if we push into the Dahan that they'll get a damage buff, kill the Dahan, place a blight, then place a town adjacent. For the sake of a single explorer, I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it because we haven't had the event yet. This land, I guess, because we've got this instrument solution that we're using, this land here having and because Sweden's damage buff, I don't think we care about having an extra explorer in here. Damage buff doesn't apply to strife things. Zaphalas makes good points. I am not going to spend time strifing. This explorer here that I push in here is not going to be strife. What you think? Push the town into here? Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, wait a second. You're absolutely right, Zaphalas. Yeah, I know how the rules work. I just didn't see it. Yeah, you're right. We could actually destroy something. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, that just makes sense. And now you've opened up my mind to the other possibilities, which is having the strife thing in amongst other things where I can rinse it with the instruments. With the rinstruments, if you will. For example, like repeating this effect here. This has gained me 5, 6, 7 fear playing this in here. If I push this in here, I'll gain 1 more fear in the Ravage. If I put this in here, if there's a explore build, and this actually isn't coastal. I always think it is, but it's not. So there's a chance that won't pay off. But if I push this in here, it means that my instruments potentially will be gaining 5 fear. And there's actually, it's unlike, it's a 1 in maths, 1 in 5 chance that this won't come up. And potentially this extra strife here has gained me 5 extra fear versus 1 fear here. I actually think I prefer in here. I think if it was if we were 1 away from this fear card. Crunch, 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 crunch. Yeah, I'm here, I'm crunching. I am crunching away. You never fail to go for it playing Blood Bowl, right? Never. I never ever fell over playing Blood Bowl. For those of you that have not had the joy of playing Blood Bowl. Any player can roll a d6. And if you roll a 2 or more, then you get to move an extra space. It's very tempting. And if in Blood Bowl, there's the wonderful turnover rule, which means that your turn ends if he balls it up. The thing is, strife tokens are not going to last forever, and it's going to be an extra town to worry about. Well, okay, so you can take 1 fear now, or you can take 5 fear on a future turn. That's what I'm working on here. That isn't bad, peasant, but you're also committing to playing instruments on a specific turn. That's true. That is true. It's not as flexible. Like, this is removing a town from the board. Fear wins only today. Yeah, spooky. So I'm gambling 1 fear. I mean, there are 4 Dahan in here. If next time I gain a major power, which is once I can afford this, there's quite high odds that I'll get, you know, one of these nice big defenders, like something like Vitality or Claim, or, well, this is not so relevant. Ooh. I don't know. I think you can make a case for either way. I don't know. I'm wondering whether fear wins only today is valid. The thing is, this already has a town in, right? This is going to be town plus city. This is something I have to address. I have something in hand I can use to address it. I'm going to go with this, and then if I just lose, Mateus can say, well, that's what happens, peasant. Fear victory with Thunder Speaker. Okay, perform a build step for 1 terrain, not shown under any invade. Each beast deals 2 damage. Oh, beastie beast. Oh no, we're going to lose our beast. Damn it. Damn it, Jim. Love that little beast. Well, we don't have to lose our beast, but we kind of have to lose our beast. Okay, so there's the extra fear. Okay. Alright, Mateus, you were right. I was wrong. We do get to flirt-proof this, though. Thanks, event card. Dread apparitions with instruments having a town kill a city works like a gangbusters in that sense. The Dahan then clean up. Yeah, it's amazing. You know, it's like it's only an 80% chance I'm going to be able to do it, whereas versus 100% that I was going to be able to kill this in the Ravage. Each player removes an explorer and a town from land with beasts, or an explorer from land adjacent to beasts. Okay, then. Each land with Dahan defend 1. Okay. And we have a mountain build. Oh, sorry, jungle build. Okay, so we finally got the flipping sands. We've got to choose either mountains or wetlands for the invaders to build in. It's from this horrible event. Oh, fortification's the one. It's this business here. I wasn't even playing to an event growing fear. Hard to do that in most cases. Yeah. Because the sooner that you get a fear card, you know, it might help you just prevent a whole build chain. That's what I'm thinking. Or what I was thinking. So do we want to have nothing happening here and a town in there? Let's quickly check what we've had. I mean, oh, this is better. This is just better, especially given, yeah, this is fine because they won't build in here. Yeah, of course. Yeah, obvious. All of a sudden, wetland build enables juicy instruments on the close. Wait, what's all this? Yeah, what build? The interesting thing is we know for a fact that these aren't going to be skipped. I mean, I know we've had sands now, but coastal, because coast is like another card, you're definitely guaranteed disease. Yeah, disease spoiling everything. I mean, this is just good because we don't care. Because of Sweden's advantage, we're actually using it against them here. Because if they build another town here, it doesn't matter. The city can destroy both or pretend to destroy both. Okay, we've got this. So it's a little bit stagnant doing it this way. We could actually afford to reclaim now, though, and actually just looking at a card. And we could squeak out some Dreams of the Dahan, probably for 3 fear in here. We're a long way away from Terror 3. But actually, we would have 2 fear card. No, we wouldn't. If we got 3 fear from here, 2 fear from here with the push, we'd have 2 more cards. We'd be in a good position to maybe really blitz into 3. Sound like I know what I'm talking about. I mean, lore-wise, this card is bonkers. People basically dream about cities cracking down on smaller towns and get the F out of there. Yeah, they're properly freaking out. I think the plan works. I guess. Okay, what's the advantage? Is there any advantage to wait to just this any? Because we can afford to do the reclaim now. We could even reclaim and gain a minor power. Looking for a useful 0 coster. Because we're not going to be able to afford to do this as well as this is the reason I'm so keen on this is because in this example. In an example like this is a bit sad because of the disease some idiot put there. But I think the instruments we can use it to milk quite a lot of fear out of the situation. And it's fast fear as well. So we could gain a useful 0 cost minor power. But we've already got this. Thing is, if you get something like just any useful little utility card. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Or we could look at another major. The trouble with this is it's like 4 is about as expensive as we ever want a major to be, really. Unless it's a finisher. How long until we can actually afford Savage Transformation? Ages. Ages and ages. Unless we get a support miner. Lightning off the east coast of Spirit Island. Something like that. I see no lightning. Oh, yeah, flipping sun. I tried to block it with cardboard, but it keeps on foiling me. Keeps on moving around in the sky. Can it not just decide where it is? No, apparently not. Okay, then maybe it makes more sense if I think about it if I'm just doing it consecutively. This 0 means this any. That any, what does that mean? It means I've got moon, air, any on my board. I'm getting air and beast from there. So I'd then be getting 2 fear off my innate a turn earlier. So it is kind of 1 more fear. But I'm not using a play. I think the sun is saying the same to us. Yeah, I think it is. Does Sans build mean that instruments on Sacred Site grants 9 fear? Yeah, it does. Yeah, this is the thing happened that I wanted to happen. So the city we built here, then we use instruments, we strife that city. The city pretend destroys both of these for 4 fear. This destroys the city for 5 fear. These get pushed. City stays, has the strife on, so we know it does 0 damage. They walked right into my trap. Yeah, so there's no world where where doing this next turn is not a really good move. And these guys will counterattack as well. It's pretty as they say on this website, it's pretty pog. So knowing that it's a great thing to do this turn and next turn, I mean, this is going to be potentially unfortunate, but we will be racking in the fear cards. They might take care of these lands. Does pretty pog? Yeah, exactly. But this is a lot of fear, right? That's 3 fear on top. I think we reclaim and we look for a useful 0-coster. 9 fear is like 3 cards right now. Seems decent. Yeah, it's all right. So I think we reclaim and look at a 0 cost just so that we can keep so that we can kind of keep on pressuring. This is going to still be a bit gross unless the fear cards rescue us. This is probably going to be a double Blight Ravage. We might get lucky in here. We should, yeah. I'm going to go with a minor power. Well then, I suppose I wasn't right to gain 1 quick fear. That's why you're the man. I am not. Never. I'm just some person. Damn it. Okay, actually, Call to Ferocity. So we like these being where they are next turn, so we don't want to gather them. But this is just another fear. It's the elements are mostly irrelevant, except for kind of this. But we will be able to gain another energy next turn, so actually we don't want to completely ignore 1-costers. Nice spooky choices. Yeah, I mean, look how spooky that is. Look at those spooky little eyes. These guys look menacing. Yes, ooh. This is far too wholesome for this stream. Oh, tormenting. Oh. You actually have disease. In sand and wetland. That is actually a fear card. I so rarely use this one. True peasant confessions. Yeah. Yeah, if you do this next turn, it is 3 fear. Interestingly, this is 2 fast fear. And the push could be handy. Not that we're actually placing presents anywhere useful at the moment. Though... There's decent odds we'll still have a disease next turn for the Tormenting Rotflies. This, though, has Moon, right? Moon is a big deal for us. Moon is wonderful. Vision needs Fire for extra fear, which you currently have only on instruments. Yeah, but I'm using those instruments. I am non-stop instrumentalist. The Moon, though, is really good. The Moon could push us to this level of this innate. Because we've got air on our instruments, we've got air on our track. And because this is fast, we might be able to use it to do shenanigans with instruments as well. I think I favour this. Do we have a use for this in the slow? We don't want to push these guys out. We might want to push people out of there. Mountain is one of the possibilities. If we get coast, it's just going to be sad, whatever happens. Which one of these is going to help me with the coast? Where is the starting blight? It's in there. Rotflies could help with a land or two with the disease. Energy-wise, it doesn't add up. Yeah, we can't do it this turn. I'm thinking about next turn. So we're instrumenting this turn and next turn, but we've got this. We're going to... Oh, you're absolutely right. We need it to be a 0. That was my brain map and not updated. Yeah, I think we need to go cool then. Thanks for the spot. I do think, a bit like adding an extra map board adds to difficulty. I think adding chat mostly adds an extra to the strength. Yeah, let's go cool. It's a good card. It's a good card. They're all good cards. So we will go with the fast sphere. And it's 3 as well. I think. Wow, we even get to see one of the fear cards. Could you imagine that? Yeah, this is still working out. This could be pretty handy. And we might want to relocate our Dahan next turn anyway. To do a similar thing. I mean, if Mountains comes up again, we could be relocating them in their next turn after this Ravage. We basically aid from lesser spirits without actually blighting the island. Yep. Nah, it's no lesser. I mean, the truth is, I probably just spent more time. That's all it is. Well, than most. Okay, there's some of our fast sphere collection. I don't think anything changes that. Probably should have done this first anyway. So given that we have such a clear-cut best thing for this turn, I actually think it's more useful to look at what's happening in the future. You know, preventing the double Blight Ravage and gaining 2 fear is so much better than anything else we can hope to achieve. So I think I'm just gonna look at one further in the future. Let's look at this one. Destroy all explorers and lands with buildings. Oh, scapegoats at Terror 3. Oof, okay. That's a good one to know is going to happen. Not that I'm sure exactly how I'm going to make that line up. That is scapegoats, isn't it? Ooh, poultry splickers. Little chicken plume perked up on that. Yes. Yeah, okay, fine. So we'll do this trick. And... okay, so what are left? Wetlands, coast, and mountain. I'm actually going to... so this land is guaranteed to come up once, and possibly will come up twice. I'm not going to push in there. Because it's a coast and a wetland. Thanks for the well done. This has a third chance of not showing up at all. Actually, maybe this is better. Idea: end of each game, name your spirit based on growth paths cast drafted. I should do that. It's fun, and I just never think of it, right? I really should. I think it's just we've got kind of instruments. This is basically the Bringer instrument show. Okay, we do know that Scapegoats is going to happen. When's it going to happen? 6 fear away. Scapegoats, okay, we know that Scapegoats is going to happen after the event next turn. If we do this instruments thing, I don't think there's any reason to not do instruments in here next turn. It gains us all the fear. It gains us, so we know we've got Scapegoats. All right. Those who aren't so familiar, this is wild. Cities destroy a town in their lands and all explorers get destroyed. So if I push a town in here, now there will be a town in there that will get destroyed when Scapegoats triggers. So that's just a free town destruction. Bringer of instruments for bards to play terrible songs. Yeah. Something like that. Cacophonics. There you go, that's your... yeah, I mean, we're going to kill this with Scapegoats. And this is going to die from Scapegoats as well. In you go. Okay, explorers have +1 health. Good for you, explorers. Get a bit of beast stonks. And we just being gifted extra Dahan. We don't need more than 4 in there. This actually doesn't protect from the Swedes. This is more likely to be useful than these guys in here. If we get paratroopers, we might want a cluster of 5. Paratroopers is migrant chemistry with a much more amusing name. I just went back to basics. Where is it? You. This one. Rapid wings of sunlight. But 2 is way more useful than 1, actually. So let's just put 2 in. Okay, fear card time. Defend 2 in all lands with presence. Each spirit gains 1 energy per sacred site they have in lands with invaders. Okay, game. You'd be nice to me. Each player removes Explorer Tower from a coastal land. What if I don't want to? Remove one of these. Oh, we could prevent it. We could prevent this build. This is all lining up a bit too much. So we could prevent that build. That saves us a blight. We didn't really have a proper plan for that. Yeah, especially as we could get coastal lands again, so every little helps. We don't have any more cards to trigger right away, so yeah, we don't want to. We're not worried about the beasts being on their own. Jungle Ravage. Strife prevents it. Wait, the Ravage happens, but it's a 0 damage. They remove the disease in there, and Wetland Explorer. So they do flirt successfully in here. And no slow phase for us. So we're 5 fear away from Terra 3 and a scapegoats we know about. We definitely are gonna... We got some extra energy, so our budgeting is a little bit more generous. We can actually we could play Savage Transformation as well if we wanted to. Which we do want to. Oh, there won't be many explorers left. This is either mountains or coastal lands. Okay, there will be... Okay, there are no guaranteed explorers. Oh no, there'll either be an explorer in here or here. Yeah, there's guaranteed to be at least 1 explorer for our Savage Transformation. So we could... But it is just 2 fear, right, as well. That's useful. First skeleton. Hey, good clean skelly claim. Did you survive? Did your Minecraft work out? Such a boomer. I don't know how these things work. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go with the thing that works. No real benefit to piling up 4 presents anywhere. So we're definitely doing this to gain all the fear and arrange the counterattack. Where are we pushing these guys? The thing that's interesting is that because we're pushing this strife in here, we actually probably want to push in here to make a massive kind of fear, like weird fear farm over there. Are you winning, son? Energy there? I'm old, okay? I'm old. I'm like butter stretched over too much bread. You know how it is. Bits of me are creaking that never used to. Or we could rearrange with Cool to Frosty. Do we want to rearrange our Dahan? This, yeah. Note to self, this is not coastal sands in here. So our Dahan are definitely going to have something useful to do in here, or even here. But this is 2 more fear. We're making 9 fear, aka 3 cards. So we're going to have these 3 all at Terra 3. Then we've got 4 more cards. That's another 16 fear. We could gain 2 fear. The beast might gain us more fear. Let's say fear a few more times. Maybe we should give the ring to Frodo then. Yeah, maybe I should. You've got a good point, Angels. You know what? I flippin' love Frodo. Why not curse him by giving him this ring? How about that? Or we could be greedy and try and hold out for second beast. Second beast first. It's all gone a little bit. It's all gone a little bit Tolkien in here. Oh, and then there is scapegoat, so we're going to be destroying a town here. Unfortunately, no, there's disease. This town here's... Oh no, scapegoats is before the build, peasant. This town's getting destroyed. This town's getting destroyed. There's going to probably a 2 Blight Ravage here. To be fair, he didn't know the ring was cursed back then. You are absolutely right, Angels. You can't argue with facts like that. And we're actually ending the end of the Valentine's period, so we're safe from the escalation effect once we get into 3. The reason I care so much about that is I think it's actually quite a crucial part in Sweden being dangerous. I think if you deny them those extra towns, you've kind of, you know, you've deflated the Swedes. So next turn, these are out of range from these Dahans, so we can't bring Dahan into these wetlands anyway. So yeah, okay, we'll go with Savage Transformation. Okay. I think that's about right. Push everything from the sands into the mountain. Into this mountain. Yeah. I mean... Yeah, the Explorer would get killed. We'd leave the Strife town. But we want the Strife in here for like our weird little fear farm. I think that's the best place to push, given that it's a land that already has things in. The fact there's already a Strife on a town there means that we should still be able to use this to make this land safe. Yeah, exactly, Gummer. Yeah, I think that's just the... This is just unfortunate. It's just the cost of doing business. Okay, let's look at a fear card. We look at one we know we're going to get. Yeah, we do. We don't look further because I think it could influence where we do our pushes. Each player adds a... Oh god. Each player adds a strife in a land with or adjacent to beasts. Invaders skip their normal exploring builds in lands with beasts. Beast stonks showing up, and it will be at 3 as well. Skip all normal actions in lands with beasts. So we could use that to think about a future instrument. Maybe this is like Cursed Trumpet Bringer. I'd forgotten about Night Terrors. We've got a little bit more fear in the tank. Fortunately, there are no tokens in here. We're unlikely to get... Oh, adjacent to beast. We can prevent this ravage. Okay, so we strife this. We're at Terror 3 now. We push everyone into here. In you go. In you go. In you go. Those mines of Moria look quite attractive now. Who here has actually really marathoned Lord of the Rings Extended? On a coastal land on each board, move a town 1 or 2 lands inland. Let's see what's down here. Disease, 2 damage to invaders. Ooh, unusual. It actually hurts the invaders this time, and 2 to Dahan. Defend 1 per Dahan. Okay, we could... If we push a town from here, we might get help. Oh, except this is getting killed by scapegoats. So actually no real benefit. 3 times! Maybe 4 times, I'm not sure. My partner does the marathon from time to time. Wow. You're the... I intended to marathon all 3 movies, bailed after the first one. It's just too much for me. It really is too much. I just can't handle it. I love the films, right? Don't get me wrong. But it's just too much emotion, especially that first movie. Thanks for the help with the Prime gaming code for Guild Wars 2, Peasant. It really helps me get a long way. If anyone else doesn't want to have code, feel free to PM to me either on Twitch or on Discord. Yeah, I can vouch that Viking is actually a person. Well, sometimes might not appear that that's the case, but genuine, actual person. Yeah, so this town's going to get destroyed by scapegoats anyway. Sad news, my beast parrot died today. Mind you, it's a huge weight off my shoulders. Eat friends, breaks, and pizza. I just don't have... I think 4 hours is about my hard limit on watching things. Before I like just don't get that much out of it. I'm very sensitive. You know? Very sensitive. Oh, if you push this in here, the scapegoats will kill it. And then we've got... Interesting. Let's just quickly check what scapegoat says exactly, because I actually can't remember. All explorers in lands with buildings. So we could either destroy 2 explorers, or we... Well, let's just add to the fear, because we're bringer. Yeah, okay, I love movies in general. I just can't... It's not that I don't... It's not that I, you know, don't love Lord of the Rings. I really do. I really do. I get continual joy from Lord of the Rings memes and watching the films. But I have thought about... I've tried to do it, but I just like watch... I like to watch them like over the course of a week. Okay, so we can add strife in land with or adjacent to beasts. Invaders skip all normal actions in lands with beasts. So if we strife in here, we actually make this a single blight ravage because we're taking it down below this 6 threshold. God, I actually remember how to play against Sweden. Weird. Have you read it? I've got about half the way through the book. My last attempt. So this town's going to get destroyed by scapegoats. This is going to be destroyed by scapegoats. So yeah, we can prevent all the blight. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay, now we've got scapegoats. Yay! Destroy everyone. Oh, it's giving me a choice of what to destroy here. So we don't want to destroy Friend Town. Okay, 2 more fit cards. Invaders do not build lands with Dahan. Each player may choose a land with Dahan or adjacent to Dahan. Invaders do not ravage there this turn. Well, the one land I actually don't want to ravage is this one, but I can't. But I don't have adjacent to Han in there. Sad times. But yeah, so I've not read it. Okay, so my most recent time, I got about halfway through. It was a difficult time, so I was surprised I managed to read that far into it, honestly. And then I remember my first like 1 or even 2 attempts, flipping Tom Bombadil, just prevented me. I was just like reading along. Yeah, this is cool. Babbling Brooks, lovely. And then Tom Bombadil shows up. Yeah, this decision makes no odds. And just, you know, just it ends that read through. Okay, so this is just going to lose a strife. What's wrong with Tom? Nothing wrong with Tom. I'm not gonna be that person that starts dissing Tom Bombadil on the internet. I know it's a dangerous thing to do. I understand why they didn't include it. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I just found it like annoying. This all-powerful guy who's just like, I don't know, prancing around when there's all this stuff going on. It's like, come on, Tom, pull your finger out. Okay, we want to put this beast somewhere useful. Okay, we are 9 fear away from Zavin. Can we fear farm that in here? So if we use instruments in here, we strife that. This kills this for 5. This kills that and that. For, yeah, again, it's 9. Which should be it. Okay. Oh, and we've got 2 here as well. Nothing wrong with Tom. He just doesn't add anything to the story. Yeah, exactly. He's definitely like... He'd be like cool, like a novella. And I've come to appreciate Tom Bombadil in some small way. But I'm interested to know. Like, it's been probably about a decade since my last Lord of the Rings attempt. No, a bit, a little less than that. So we should be able to win in the fast phase here, by the way. We just need 7 fear. Always place presents. You can't not place presents. Let's just check that's right. 5. 5 plus 4 is definitely 9. It's definitely 9. Top belt is too cool for peasant. That's what I heard. Yeah, it's true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Flies. I heard there were 9 fear in Moria. God, poor Gimli. He was so excited to get down there. You know? Thanks for the well done. He was so excited. We need to think of a good name. I like that. Instruments of their own ruin. What has Bringer become? Call of ferocious instruments. If I click this button, I will not remember anything about this. Hey, thanks for the GG. There are only Middle-earth mods in Spirit Island. Not that I'm aware of, not yet. Not yet. We're sad they felt the need to make him the comedic relief in the movies. I wonder how much the movies have warped my read-throughs. I watched all 3 of the Jackson movies, not Russian Lord of the Rings. I watched all of them in the cinema 2 or 3 times each. Spooky toot. Toot toot. Bringer's actually a Balrog. Sauron's a good guy. Confirmed. It's confirmed, and this is the evidence. So actually, I'm not sure what... I imagine when I'm reading, my mental picture of the characters is almost exclusively movie, but then kind of transplant, you know, but because that's the thing that I managed to get through first. Instrument, like Call of Ferocious Instruments is nice, but we didn't even use this. Hey, thanks, Mr. Aggressor. Have you had a chance to play this yet, by the way? By the way. Nice. I'm going to go with Call of Ferocious Instruments. Because I did learn how to be ferocious. I just didn't do it. Right? I just held that back. Let's get those deets out. Ah, oh, disappointing numbers there. Hidden behind the head. You always hope for the magic Twitch number. I'm going to run a little raffle. And I'm going to have a quick bio break. Do you guys want to fight about what's next? About what the next run through is going to be? I'll run ads as well. It just means people don't get pre-rolls. So I will be right back. Well, has anyone chat suggested anything? No. Exclamation mark join chance to win some cool indie games. I think that command is probably mostly up to date. Hunter Call Word has gone. Sorry about that. I often forget to update that. The proper definitive list is on the Discord. Bodan versus France. I thought we were friends, poultry speaker. The aspects aren't on the app, right? No, they're not. That's Jagged Earth business. That is Jagged Earth business. I've still... Confessions time. Oh, nice win, Blues. Very, very nice. What's more spooky than the French, eh? But isn't Halloween about having fun? Nice win, Blues. Sneaking in there. Would have loved a Pandemonium Lightning. Shadows, thematic, East versus England 4. I guess watching someone slowly losing their mind is, you know, that is a kind of, you could go for that kind of horror. Shadows, thematic, East, England 4. I am not very good with shadows. I know that you can do well with shadows. I have been complaining about winning all the time, haven't I? That's true. German here, nothing is spookier than the French. Yeah, they are pretty spooky. I like that pacing, but I could totally see how it's not for everyone and why they didn't keep it in the films. Yeah, the Bombadil debate. He's like J.R.R. Tolkien's Jar Jar Binks, you know? You know, maybe I'll eventually join the ranks of people that fully embrace the Bombadil. I mean, how many of these could you actually define as spooky? Clearly Bringer. Oceans, you can make a call for Ocean being spooky. These guys are all a little bit squeaky clean, you know, these guys here. Shadow called bit spooky. I'd say Fangs are a little bit spooky, but Green is pretty spooky. Look at that. Look at those eyes. Vital is nothing spooky about them at all. Serpent is also a bit spooky. I don't know what the definition is. I'm here trying to just resist the only actual suggestion that's been made. Well, both suggestions have been made, actually. Thematic East versus England. England 4. Oh, England 4. England less horrible, but Shadows. Do we have any Shadows experts here? Keep itself isn't spooky, but has a spooky house, which no one could enter. Get out of my spooky house. Chat didn't suggest anything. Suggestions? Nah. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I will go with one of the suggestions that has been made. So, Bringer versus France. Or Shadows. Thematic East, England 4. I will lose with Shadows, almost guaranteed. Though actually, there's a lot of Dahan on this map. Serpent spooky and Lovecraftians are bringing more in a traditional sense. And okay, BFL has... okay. As long as I'm not playing France, I'm happy. Okay, so yeah, we'll do it. We'll do the Mateus suggestion. Mateus was winner of the week. I think, was it last week? So it's good that finally they could cash in their chips. So, of course, those of you... This is the big jump in difficulty with England. I mean, England is pain. At whatever difficulty. And this is going to take like 5 times as long as a regular run. But this is where they become really grim, because that extra health makes a huge difference. This is peasant democracy. Pretend democracy. No, haven't played yet, says the progressor. Holding off till after my move. Getting the keys on the 3rd. Needs more work after that, so it'll be a while before I play Spirit Island. Oh, well, best of luck with your move. I probably wish you luck. But the more luck I wish you, the more luck you get. That's how it works. Piso's power hungry. It's true. It's true. I just want all the power. Okay, let's see this. God, it's been ages since I played on East. Oh, wow. Okay, so where the hell's my... Oh, come on. So this is actually a preventable build. Because there are no... You need the 2 adjacent buildings to act for this business here to actually kick in. Might take me a while. I'm gonna be super quick because I have been playing a bit of Shadows lately. Because I can't remember the exact name because I'm terrible. Someone was talking on the YouTube about they were struggling with Shadows, and I did play a little bit to try and understand, but so much wetland. I know, Hexpus. It's just wetlands gone wild. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wetlands. But it's interesting. This is an interesting map, right? Because there are very few starting buildings. So, actually, we could prevent ones over here if we make a sacred site here. Yeah, we've got numerous problems to solve. And Shadows' opening is a little bit funky as well. What are the spirit specials? Okay, so the only innate you start with is this. So 2 moons and a fire for the most basic. And then slightly more convoluted versions. The bottom one, I don't think I've ever seen anyone ever pull it off. It's an exaggeration. But the top one is Gatherer and Explorer. So you can use that to prevent a build chain. So the invader explores, then they build, then they ravage, but you just move their Explorer and then they don't build. And then the ravage is irrelevant because there's nothing there. The trouble is, I actually need a sacred site. So that's 2 presence in the same land in order to use it. So currently I've only got this 1 sacred site here. I can make this into a sacred site here. And because it's a gather, I actually target the land that I bring this into. So I could gather one of these 2 by, if this was a sacred site, targeting one of these lands, dragging them in. Thematic boards are also interesting because they often do, the reason they're so interesting because they really turn the game on its head a lot of the time. They're really fun. There used to be a peasant republic in Dithmarschen in 16th century, so peasant governments are a thing. Facts. Yeah, we've got governments. Why shouldn't we have governments? You know, why not? Oh, another feature of England is this extra build, which leads to this situation of they build and then they ravage. So we've got to go fast or we will lose. Because if they build ravage in these wetlands, that's a lot. Gather 1 in fast phase is actually big, but it feels too weak compared to other spirits unique. Yeah, and the trouble is that again, except against Prussia and maybe Sweden, a lot of adversaries, this doesn't do much. And even this, because this gather here is non-negotiable, so it often undermines this ability. It's really funky. So England, okay, this build here is not preventable. If I yoink this Explorer here, just note to self as well, because it's adjacent to 2 buildings at the start of the Explore. So I can't prevent this build, even if I yoink the Explorer out. And that's because England. That's England being indentured. But this one is not adjacent to 2 buildings at the start of the build phase. And it's actually at the start, so this build here doesn't influence that 2 number. So this one and this one are preventable. This one is actually adjacent to 2 wetlands, so this is more important, I'd say, to prevent than this one, because this is only adding 1 wetland, potentially. So probably I will just still yoink this one. So yeah, that's the innate that this spirit has. Sorry, Mr. Progress, I got sidetracked. We've then got these powers here, which are really actually quite an interesting collection. Concealing Shadows means that Dahan take no damage from Ravage Invaders this turn. It's 0 range, right? But why does 0 range, how does it even work? Because we've got this ability called Shadows of Dahan. So whenever you use a power, you may pay 1 energy to target a land with Dahan, regardless of the power's range. So this is actually a very powerful ability, but it's also costs you. It costs you an energy. So your energy game is really tight at the start. So this Mountain Explorer is not ideal for us because typically we want to go Favors Called Due early, set up a nice big counterattack with Concealing Shadows, but all of these mountains are empty. There's nothing in there, right? There's no big cluster of buildings. So it's not like a super high priority Concealing Shadows. And this is exactly why I like the thematic wars, is because they often are a bit wonky. So a lot of things that you would just do standardly you can't do. Or they don't necessarily make sense to do. Yeah, so you've got this Concealing Shadows, which is neat. This is generally how you move your Dahan around. And this is actually 3 fear. That's a lot of fear. That's almost a fear card in solo on its own. Then you've got this, which is a very rare ability that you can use to downgrade a city into a town, which is actually quite powerful because if you remember, when you're winning, your victory condition becomes kind of easier as you generate more fear. So you start off at terror level 1, and you've got to remove all invaders to win. But when you get down here to terror 3, you just need there to be no cities on the map to win. And this here is an ability you can use to just take a city, turn it into a town, and get 2 fear. And then Mantle of Dread is a funky little power, honestly. We will use it turn 1. And we could push and explore in a town from one of my lands. Actually, against England, this is pretty nice. The trouble with England is that if they ever have 7 or more buildings in a single land, they win. So you've got to be careful. I have, murdered myself before with that. Because of Shadows of the Dahan, you don't need a sacred site in Sands to gather Explorer from Top Mountain to those 2. That's true. But the energy is so tight early game. To fear that or card layouts a bit funky then. It is a little bit funky. I guess it's kind of implied that the replace is the, yeah, you are not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm pretty sure you get the fear either way. I say this. There have been some cards that I've been playing with wrong the entirety of the time I've played the game. Just never realized. Okay, so this is preventable, and I prefer preventing this one to another one. This is not preventable. Crunch, crunch, crunch. We really, really need to make sure that we don't get the invaders coming into these lands, because that is a lot of lands to worry about. I'd say that's our strategic priority. We can do that, so we can use Mantle of Dread to push a town and explorer. So we could place a presence in here or here and push away. If we gather this explorer into maybe here or here. The thing is, the only built up lands, there's this one, but there are no adjacent Dahan. We're going to want to gather for Dahan soon. We could just use it in here to gain fear, because this is a lot of Dahan we have clustered. Spirit Iron's text formatting could be clearer. Yeah, it could be. It could be. So yeah, I think if we prevent this build by taking this explorer and pushing them, gathering them into this land or this land, and we Mantle of Dread to push this explorer out of here, and then we favors called due, because we always, at the start of the game, a little thing to look out for is that you don't want to play both of your Moon Fire cards, because you need a fire to get your innate. And partly because I'm still trying to work out what I'm doing, I've just gone into tutorial mode. The opening with Shadows is a little bit funky. You've kind of got, your energy, your game just really falls apart if you don't get this early. You need to pick this up early, but it's so unappetizing. It really is. We want to address both of these lands this turn, so I definitely want the second play. So yeah, like this. So we get our innate, we get to do this push, and we'll decide, depending on what this Explorer card is, what we do with our favors. Because we just don't have a good Concealing Shadows target. I suppose, actually, if we favors, we could make a good Concealing Shadows target, i.e. loads of Dahan, loads of things to destroy in the counterattack. We could do that. So yeah, after all that deliberation, it's actually a very standard kind of start. And I think if we get a very early wetland, we might just be in real trouble. For example, if we get wetland explored next, and it's not, it's a 1 in 3 chance we'll get that, then they will explore into here, which is then a headache. Whereas if that doesn't happen immediately, then they just won't explore into these lands. England will just kind of expand over the map really quickly because of this kind of unrelenting indentured servants effect. Okay, so where do we want to put this explorer? It's an explorer. Against England, doesn't really make much odds. Our options are sand or the jungle. This is such a weird board, right? There's one jungle and one sand. This presence is actually way more valuable to us in the long run. So we'll gather into here. Okay. So we prevented that build. This build is going to happen. We'll push it with Mantle. Let's see what the Explorers... Damn it! Damn it, it's the Wetland Explorer that we didn't want. I can't get it into my brain that the coast is now on the other side. Yeah, it's... Okay, what we could do... So we need to work out how we're doing our favours here. If we set up for a good counterattack, so when this build becomes a Ravage, if we set up to use Concealing Shadows in here... Oh. So we're going to be pushing these into here. This mountain is a very classic example because we can drag 4 Dahan into there. Yeah, I need to actually plan this. A Blight will go down, but we'll clear this land. But this land is not that important to clear compared to... Is it? I like the idea of bringing these Dahan into the game, but... Another interesting thing is if we push the town into here, then they will build a city, which will mean more fear when we kill it in the counter. Yeah, that's dubious. We kind of need to play Concealing Shadows next turn anyway. RNG giveth, RNG taketh. You had everything going for your last game. It's true, I did. I had everything. So I think we just set up a nice counter in here. We let the Blight go. We counter... I think in general we don't want to leave lone Dahan. So I think I'll just take these 3. So yeah, we'll do this before the Mantle so that we outnumber them. Actually, we'll take the 2 from here. This is horrible. We need it. We're probably going to need a... Hopefully... Oh god, we're going to be hit with this threat really early on. Oof. God, I'm going to have to go deep into the crunch tank to... So this does have a strife on it. I think that is from the start. So, and a disease. So it's only a 4 damage Ravage. These could counter with 4 defend. Next turn we'll probably gain a card. We've got decent odds of getting a defend card. Except we're not even adjacent. We could become adjacent. We can change that. Yeah, we leave these Dahan in there because we might even get granted some defend from the Dahan. So we'll just gather these 3 in, and we'll leave those ones there. They outnumber these. So we will now gain 3 fear, which is a lot of fear. We'll Mantle of Dread on ourselves. Get our first fear card. Push these lads in here. You got your lovely wetlands, yeah. Yeah. It certainly did. It's a bit of a problem. I mean, they are swingier maps, right? But I think they're definitely worth it. So our energy game is really tight because unless we put a presence in here, which I don't... I do sometimes do that, but you don't really want to do that. Because we need to Concealing Shadows in there because it's 2 free fear and we will at least be clearing some of those English pig dogs. Oh, we can actually downgrade this city with our Concealing Shadows. Oh, sorry, with our Crops Wither and Fade. So your standard next play would be to resist temptation to go 3rd play. That's your first thing you need to do. Resist that temptation. Because you'll then be broke and you'll be sad. So we're going to be taking this, unless we get an amazing 3rd power card, right? I think to remember those, you need that extra energy for Concealing Shadows as well. Drop another presence in the mountain, you can stop that wetlands build with innate. Oh yeah, this one, yeah. Yeah, if I play my default turn, yes. Depending on what card we get offered here, I'll either be doing that or this. Oh no, that's next turn. Excuse me. Excuse me. Bit to not know what I'm talking about. Interesting. Yeah, so default turn's pretty good. Downgrading that city is kind of nice as well. Mist, though. Yeah. Actually, why am I even thinking about ambushing? I much prefer Mist. And against England, this effect can be pretty, in theory at least, it could be useful. It could save us just losing. So yeah, I think we go. It's a 6 damage ravage. Hey, Emerald! Congratulations. I think you are not technically a skeleton, so I'm sorry. You've just lost the prestige. Nice to see you though. Unless you can send me proof, but I always have a boner. That doesn't count. But good for you. Just coming in here showing off. If I could afford the Blight, Drought would be lovely, but yeah, it's definitely one of these. Yeah, and Mist is so much more flexible. The Fire we could care about, but yeah, I think it is Mists. And yeah, just don't do it. Still want proof? Better get that checked out, says Poultry Speaker. Okay. So we actually can we can just drag this Explorer into one of these lands. We don't from this sacred site. So... Oh, we need to be able to place presence to target our Confounding Mist next turn as well. So we could place a presence in one of these lands. We don't really want to reclaim next turn. Might risk a presence in here. Trouble with this is it's very off-brand. Pretty sure. Wow, 2 diseases. Yeah, hope you're having a good Friday. Emerald. Though I am sorry, you are slightly less prestigious than today than you were yesterday. That said, it's good. It would be useful to have another sacred site. It would be useful. If you go 3 energy track, you can fuel Mist without presence. Three energy track. What to here? Yeah, getting to 3 energy tracks is more important than getting to 3 plays. I'm definitely placing this in energy. I'm just trying to work out where I'm placing this next one. Because we need to target Mist next turn. Then probably we go with this power again. Hopefully just getting something useful. We're not going to be able to use our innate with Mist. Because we didn't get a nice moon power. He's saying there's Dahan in that wetlands. Oh, sorry. That's what you mean by fuel mists without presence. Okay, sorry about that. Thank you, Glimmer. I was just being dim there. Of course, yeah. I actually hadn't realised that. The energy game is so tight with shadows, though. I'm just going to pretend that this is expert. Thanks for the well done, Flatty. Your energy game is so tight, though. It really is. Because probably we're going to want to look at a major power. No, maybe we wait to reclaim anyway. We wait till the reclaim anyway. Yeah, we make another useful sacred site here. I think it's a decent one. Here's also good. Here's also good. Drink some water. Well, joke's on you. I've got some lovely chai tea here. Mmm. Tastes like Christmas. Posture. You God, how do you know? You're only seeing my chin. How do you know I'm all hunched up? I'm pretty hunched. Thank you, Scun. Thanks for your concern for my posture. Yeah, I'd not actually factored that in. The fact I can target in there. Yeah, needless risk of presence. Especially we probably, because we leak light with our concealing shadows, you know, we've got a high likelihood of having to deal with blighted island effects. Another joke, Blues. I know when all skeletons are in a deformed state. You just know, queen of all skeletons. You just know how we're doing. That is horrible. That's horrible. That's weird. I'm gonna have to get a new joke book at this rate. These redemptions coming on thick and fast. Drank a lot of ginger cinnamon tea last days. Chai sounds great too. Yeah, ginger tea is a good one. I've not had ginger and cinnamon. Chai tea with Jack Daniels, I hope. You don't want to see me when I'm drinking. Dangerous. Okay, here's a good one. What's the oldest thing at the bottom of the sea? Tyrannosaurus Rex. RWRECKS. God, I just forgot the order of the letters in that word. That's fine. It's pretty trendy to have that kind of problem, right? Trendy. Got trendy problems. So we are concealing our shadows in here. And we're gonna, oh God, where do we put this guy? Where do we put him? Best jokes are the ones you have to spell. Exactly. They work so well when you read them out on the internet. So where do we drag this explorer? I think, yeah, it's just into the sands is probably best. Yeah. No need to be unnecessary. I did not understand that at all. Can you over-explain that joke for me, please? Yeah, sure. So the idea is it's a play on words between Tyrannosaurus Rex, you know, the big guy with the little arms, and a shipwreck, which is sounds similar, but is spelt very differently. And that's where the humour lies. It's in seeing it in the printed word. Oh God, I've lost track of where it is in the book. Let's see if I can find it again. There's 1,000 jokes here. There it is. So if I show it to you like this, it's going to be much more funny. Oh, you're going to get loads of free jokes. I'm gonna be putting myself out of business at this rate. Working. That one there, see? Good luck reading that on mobile. Oh, not sacred sites under threat. This event actually puts me off having sacred sites. There's plenty of fossils much more ancient than a T-Rex on the bottom of the ocean. All right, knowledge boy. Stream just got 25% better. Wow, that's a pretty big improvement. If I could just keep on making improvements like that. This is a pain. This is a pain. A real pain. Not a big fan of sacred sites under threat. Oh, we've only got one sacred site. We could just lose the presence. 2 damage doesn't matter against the city. Except we are downgrading it, peasant. We are downgrading it with Crops Wither. Have you considered that? We do have a fire element. We don't have any cards to just discard. Don't really want to lose Mantle of Dread against England. What happens to a frog that parked in the wrong place? It gets towed. Very nice. Very nice one, Angels. Makes more sense now. I was almost just offended for the reason BFL mentioned. So we could use it to, I mean, removing that building is pretty nice, right? Pretty nice. Annoying. This is one of those events that actually just puts me off having presence on the island altogether. We can't afford to have less blight on our blight card. So I think we probably have to... I don't want to forget Mantle of Dread, though. Because we don't have the energy to just pay. It would only be 2 energy as well, which is even more painful. I don't want to forget Crops Wither and Fade because it's about to gain us 2 fear. The trouble with forgetting Mantle of Dread is this has the elements we need. We need it to have, so people that aren't so mechanically secure, we need it to have fire. We are losing it to gain this fire here. In case you couldn't see it, I said Tyrannosaurus Rex. It said, yes, it did. Yeah. Thank you, Skeleton. Forgetting a card doesn't solve your problem completely. I mean, it's like I don't know if it's worthwhile. Is this another no beast board? God, miserable. We need to get some beasts on there. I had not even paid attention to this. Oh, do we have that? No, we don't have it. Pain. It's effects like this, which is why when I have a choice, I do try and be in with my Dahan, but I'd not even considered that in this one. It's 3 energy per land with Sacred Sight, so we'd lose 1 presence as well. It's 3 energy per land where you do damage. Oh, I see what you mean, right. This is like one of my least favorite event cards. Can use it to push explorers and towns for adjacent lands, which is not it's not benefit to us. That's just cost me 2 flipping presents, Jim. Almost forgot to say my daily word, raffle. Well, that's a shame. That you just spoiled it for everyone, Skeleton. It's you've just pushed back the raffle time. I'm not even going to tell you what it is, but it's later than it was. Deary me. Crunch, 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 crunch. So what are we actually getting? I actually think we're probably better off repulsing here. A presence versus losing 2... sorry, a blight versus losing 2 presents, or, well, losing 1 presence. And potentially losing one of our best cards. I think we repulse. Don't like it, though. Let's push from here. And then we can push an explorer somewhere. Just keep them on the coast. That was a bit of a grim event. Oh, defend 1. Wow. Okay, but we do get to do this counter. It's a small consolation. Wow. Wow. So we can't target Crops Wither because we need the... Yeah, we don't have the energy to target anywhere except in here. So we'll get a bit spooky in here. We can at least defend this, and Mateus did point out the thing that I forgot, that I can target there as long as I've got the energy. And I will have the energy, because we're going to go here. Let me just quickly check what we're actually looking at. 1 Ravage, 2 Ravages. Big deal, Ravage. Okay, we might have a Blighted Island this... We probably will have a Blighted Island this turn. Unless we get a super useful... Well, I don't think there's a single card, a single minor power that can solve all these problems. Bottom Mountain is safe now too. Retcon your push from jungle. What do you mean? They are going to build in here. 1 coastal wetland is 2 damage now. It's more than 2. It's got two towns in it. I mean, maybe it wasn't a good push anyway. It might have, I mean, you're right, actually. It probably was better to push in here. I mean, we didn't know what this card was at the time. But I think actually you were right. This is... I'm making this harder to solve. If we're lucky, we get 2 damage from a fear card, and now I've pushed it so that we need 3 damage. So yeah, I think you're right. This is a mistake. And if I can, I feel like I'm going to need, yeah, I can't actually undo beyond that anyway. So yeah, that is a mistake, definitely. So even not, because we know that this was going to either be sand or jungle. Yeah, that's just a mistake. Good spot. Good spot. This is going to build anyway. This shouldn't build anyway. This also shouldn't build anyway. So this is okay. Thanks for the well done. Yeah, so I think we need to just gain a... I mean, there's part of me that wants to look at a major. The trouble is that all the majors that are going to help us in here are going to cost 3. They're going to cost 3, so... and we need 2 for confounding miss. So yeah, we look at another minor power. Ooh, nature's resilience. Hubba hubba. We can actually use that to defend in there. Shame there's no counterattack, but... what else have we got? Okay. Absorb corruption, rouse trees, teeming rivers. Okay, elements are grim. We don't even have moons. We don't even have moons. Nature's resilience. Oh, water card. We could start thinking about getting this fast blight removal, which is pretty good. Pretty good against the old gland. Sometimes I like to call England gland. It's appropriate. Yeah, we can do that. We can defend in there. It's all right. Say what now? Thunderful Games, Source of Madness, Accursed to Golf, Say No More, Steam or Dig is going to have a showcase next month hosted by Mark Hamill. Really? Wow. Oh, Source of Madness. Is that the super cool, creepy action roguelike that I've been enjoying and I've just forgotten the name of? We take the resilience. I think, yeah. Especially as we've already got a water element. We've already got a water element, so... And we could save ourselves an energy by placing a presence in here, knowing that it's defended. Yeah. Energy is so tight. If we want to... You know, obviously it depends what major power we get on our reclaim. But we need every last dram. But that's very cool. Very cool to have Mark Hamill. He seems like a cool dude. So yeah, I think here, of course, we're not going to defend, because coast is more important to defend because it's going to come up. It's definitely going to come up. This land is definitely going to be in stage 2 once or maybe even twice. That's why I listed it first. Cunning. You are cunning, Octo. They do say that octopuses and those kind of cephalopods are actually really intelligent. And I've seen evidence now with my own eyes. There's an odd chance of a stricken event when they won't ravage on the coast. Ooh. So we're gonna leak a... Oh well, we're gonna leak a blight here anyway. We got lucky to get this extra defend card. What's after that sand? Okay, if we get offered a 2 blight card, we might just take it. Partly because I like them. Very slim chance. So we do our... Actually, wait. Oops. That was an undo. It's a 4 damage. I'm just checking these numbers. That's a 4 damage. This is more disaster if it goes wrong. It has 3 invaders. It could get buffed by 2 damage. We don't want to exactly cover this. Nature's Resilience is not spooky. What about this, yeah? Have you seen this little face in here? Have you seen this? Look at that. That's pretty spooky. How dare you? Hey, you're very welcome, Hex. Look at us doing the piece. Max Grain. It does look a bit like Max Grain. Oh my god, is this like one of Max Grain's relatives? Possibly. So this is horrible if it gets buffed by 2 damage. There is an event that will buff by 2, so we could squander an energy to get the extra, because this is 6 versus 4. We could squander an energy to do that, and in which case this presence placement is silly. I actually don't want this to I think if this cascades, we're just in a lot of trouble. And this does have a counterattack as well, so it's we've got a lot of, we'll get a lot of value out of a good counterattack here. It doesn't feel right to burn the energy. No, it doesn't feel great. Have to go have fun and crush those English guys. Oh, I will. Thanks for stopping by, Angels. Yeah, we've got to. So it's the cost of an energy. When we reclaim, the other thing, when we look at our hand, all of our start cards, apart from Concealing Shadows, cost energy, and this kind of costs an energy. All of our useful major power picks that we're likely to get are 3. Okay, that's a very big generalization, but a lot of the really useful high impact 3 powers are like 3, Pen, Infinite. What are the ones I actually think I'm talking about? Jungle Hunger's actually terrible on this map because there's only one jungle. Wind, okay, these are the ones I'm really talking about. Things like Rap and Winds are 3. If we spend this extra energy here and we reclaim gain a major, we won't be able to play anything beyond that one card. But we don't need to. We've only got one land to think about next turn. How +1 won't bust that bottom wetlands. Yeah, but there's a +2 event. I don't often look at the events. Oh, it won't actually let me look at the events deck. Okay, that's fine. I'm pretty sure there's an events deck that buffs the damage by 2 in lands with 3 or more invaders. I'm still let's go with the less safe option. I'm still like I still have very deliberately not gone through the events deck. Let's see what we get. Ooh. I always want to transmute here. Yeah, we don't want to leak even more blight. It's only a 50-50. Disease damage to Dahan. 2 Dahan amongst lands gains in energy. Damn it. Do I have any Dahan in my lands? No. No. We can gain. We could lose one of these. So we've got the choice. Do we let them bloom or do we transmute? I really like this one. Beasts are, we all know they're wise investments. And it's a fear and a beast at the cost of one of our cards. I feel like we're not going to want to use Concealing Shadows for much longer. We've got good defend cards as well. We can lose Concealing Shadows, no dramas. We transmute, and we lose our Concealing Shadows. We've done the trick once. We've got other good defend cards. We're going to have 3 plays soon. If we really want to, we can stack these. If we really want to. So we get to add a beast in with buildings. Beast in here might have an effect. So we'll put it in here. Okay, let's see what our fear card is. Each player adds a strife in a land with beasts, disease, or Dahan. Damn it, it's not going to be enough in there. So yeah, nothing more is going to influence here, so there's no point strifing this now. Oh, actually, yeah, anywhere we can actually add strife, it will immediately be removed. What a strange twist of fate. Oh, the disease killed my flipping counterattacker. Damn it, Jim. That was going to kill a city. Yeah, doesn't matter where I put it because it's going to be lost. Okay, so we've got no slow damage. We've got no we'll just take out a city. We'll take what we can get. And we have a blighted on. Hey, it's my favorite. Okay, I think we're actually in a good position to use this. I flipping love this one. Age from Lesser Spirits. Okay, so we immediately draw a minor power card per player +1 more. Give 1 to each spirit. They may be used every turn as if played, but cost no card players / energy. Place unselected card in minor powers discard pile. This could be such a huge buff to our team in before portents every turn, or grow through sacrifice. Well, I don't allow myself to use grow through sacrifice unless it's looking really dire. Maybe it is Halloween, right? And it's Christmas. So, okay, let's just see if this is a sane choice. These are really rough in 2-player. So we do, sorry, in solo spirit. So we do actually have the option of trading this in for another one, right? So if you're wondering what's going on here, that's what's going on here. I think if you've just got branch and claw, you might, I don't think it's actually in the printed rules. But this is such a powerful thing. I mean, it's a shame that R8's what it is, but next turn we've just got this, which is actually fine, right? They're going to build a town. It's 4 defend. We've got 2 defend cards. We've got this is bad. This is really bad around here, but we do have defend cards. Yeah, we do it. It's my favorite blight card. Okay. This does have good elements for us. Okay, let's just think about Fleshrot Fever for a moment. We can use this to keep our mountains and jungles clean, which is pretty good. The mountains are kind of the gateway to these inland rivers. Oh yeah. I mean, this is like the obvious one, but I just want to double check on this one. Jungle and sand. Yeah. I mean, this is horrible. We can only target in these 2 lands. Yeah. I think it's always worth just like, unless you're speed running, of course, it's worth just double checking. Okay, we've got some good luck here. Sand into sand. Except it does mean there's going to be a build ravage. If I forget to do that, that will be unhelpful. We've actually got an energy, so I could push from here if I wanted to. Let me just... That is currently a 5 damage ravage. This is very lucky. Because it's ravage build, we could even think about a really slow, like, favors called due, lumbering some in, except there's only 2 adjacent to Han. I think the diseases have been a bit brutal. We could also push this town out. But again, energy. We want to keep... we want to keep every little shred of energy. We actually want this town to stay where it is, because this is... If we were going to pile up English buildings anywhere, we'd pile them in here. Where's our London right now? Here. Pushing this out of this land here feels useful, but I think the fact that we'd be denying ourselves the immediate use of a potential 4 cost major, I think it means we don't do that, even though I think it is a decent thing to do. It's a decent thing to do. Oh, interestingly, this is a non-optional push, so I'm gonna have to do it in here. Okay, so we have to reclaim, and we gain a major here. Crunch. Not the ideal collection. Do we have a beast already? We do have a beast already. Dissolve for exploiting explorers, says Mateus. I mean, it is useful for potentially hitting London's. Is the threshold even remotely possible? Fire and water. We do have a water card, but it doesn't have the fire. We don't have a second water card yet. We do have a pretty... we have got a pretty nice track here, and we've got this option. Huzzah, it's finally time for dissolve bonds, you think? You think? Okay, we'll put it up on screen. Element-wise, it's easy to do. That's the... We need 4 plays to do it with our current cards. Because we'd need to play Resilience and Favors Called Due. Oh no, we need 5 plays with our current cards. Oh no, we've got this. 4 plays. Before pushing, explorers and buildings do damage to each other. It's a cool card that I very rarely use, so that is... I'm just wondering about, you know, some of these. Miss has water, 3 plays really. So you could play Dissolve. This has the other fire, but then we need to play Favors Called Due and Nature's Resilience because we need the third animal element. These are our only so we need 3 for those, and we need mists for the other water. Then Dissolve is a bad idea. It's not necessarily a bad idea, but it might not be. I quite like these non-obvious choices, though. You know, if I'd been given Indomitable Claim or something be really obvious, oh yeah, you take that. This is actually quite interesting. It's interesting, I assure you. See, we have got Air Beast. This is actually one of my favourite Branch and Claw Mages. I'll have you know. But I don't think we've got a board that can sustain this. We've already lost a Blight. We don't have any Blight removal. Oh, we do have Nature's Resilience. So the fact... I don't know. This could be pretty good. It's not that hard. And if we've got this now, then we could maybe look to draft more animal cards. Yeah, exactly, Glemmer. It is water for Nature's Resilience. So this would be granting us the ability to use Nature's Resilience for Blight removal. So we could... So yeah, so is Cast Down, exactly. It's a lot of energy though. It's a lot of dough. Can I say? It's too much dough. Okay, what about you, Insatiable? Yeah, our problem lands have already got Blight in. We don't want that. If we then there's the thing to consider is what do we forget? Well, if we go with this, then we have to keep our animal cards and our mists, so we forget either mantle or crops. This is also useful for keeping the building limit in check. Crunch, 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 crunch. This is a 5 damage ravage, so we probably want to use Resilience this turn with it. I'm kind of almost tempted to just discard this, but I think this could still come good. The trouble is, I probably still want to draw a more useful major for this. I'd like Coastal more if it costs 1 to 2 less and moved all pieces from the land. Wait a second, how are we doing for... Yeah, the trouble we have is that these key lands are already blighted. Yeah, so I'm going to stop trying to convince myself to take volcanic eruption now. Yeah, so no hunger, no swarm. Sorry, no hunger, no volcanics. Could take dissolve and then potentially forget it for a better one. We can't afford to play it this turn and defend this. Not defending this is foolish. Especially as we can, if we think of our future turns, we could do something like defend this turn, favors called due. Oh, but it won't get the fear from favors because there's so many invaders in there. We might get a push from the event. I thought you meant class down, yeah. It's just too expensive as well. It's 6 fear, actually. This is not a card I use very often. I mean, if we're at the end of our energy track and we play this option, then we could afford to play it. Like on a turn-by-turn basis. So we can't ever, unless we banks, we can't like play it, reclaim, play it. So with Threshold, I think this is potentially very powerful, right? Yeah. That Sands will be a problem next turn. 8 damage Ravage. Yeah, you're right. I mean, we could Mantle this turn to push these out. We probably want to put that in anyway to get this is probably what we could even go Mantle Crops. So we could downgrade. Dissolve could lead to earlier victory without structures. Yeah, it's clever. It does have potential. Of these, I think it's the only one that's even remotely viable. Let's take it. So Mantle, I think, especially, yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I think if we do push an Explorer at a town from here, then that'll mean that they lose an Explorer town, they gain a city. So this will still be 5 damage next turn. So we don't want to lose Mantle. This is one of our only things that has beasts. These are our awesome defense. So it's Crops Wither. Don't really want to lose Crops Wither, especially as it's Moon Plant, and we've already got Moon Plant. Actually, it's Moon Fire Plant, which could be good for something or other. Or is it? Yeah, that. I mean, we'd be getting rid of one city removing thing. Fear victory only. We are truly made to suffer. I don't know if a fear victory is even. I just don't think we'd win. You'd say kill Mantle. Yeah, but Mantle solves our problem next turn of we don't have enough to defend in this land. Like, Mantle just solves the problem. Whereas Crops doesn't. No, Crops doesn't solve it. This reduces the damage in land by 3. This reduces the damage by 1. So this would be 5 with Mantle and 7 with Crops, which is there, bearing in mind that we have events in the game. Yeah, we have events in the game as well, so we can't be that precise. And the thing is, we don't need 2 things that yoink cities, though. I mean, I could see that would be good. I'd rather go with reducing it by 3 than by 1. Or is it just like gunning for this threshold pointless? What's it actually doing for us? Explorers and buildings do damage to each other. So city becomes 2 damage. So let's imagine 3 towns, 3 cities. We So each city, one city would destroy a town. One town would... This threshold isn't really that much. It isn't all that. What about in a smaller example? 2 towns, 2 cities. So you'd be then left with 3 explorers, maybe some more, and a city and a town. I don't know if this threshold's worth trying really hard to get. I'm actually not sure it is. So that would suggest getting rid of favors called due instead. Favors doesn't help us with our threshold with this, which is a nice fear ability. You need a water animal miner to make that threshold reasonable to play. Yeah. Exactly right. So I'd need to... I kind of need another one anyway, because if we're going to be playing mages, we're not going to get to 4 plays for flipping ages. It's still fear from destroying buildings. True. So I think we actually lose favors. We're not getting this threshold anytime soon. We've already demonstrated it's going to take like needing 4 plays with this particular collection of cards. So I think we get rid of favors here. The trouble is that's our only good way of moving Dahan. It would be nice to bring some Dahan in here for next turn's counterattack. There, I don't know. I'm not sure what the right answer is there. Not sure. So this is a 5 damage ravage. We can have a safer option, which is resilience, or we can have a less safe option. I think if we're gonna... I mean, they both cost the same. Element-wise, I don't think it makes much odds which one we go for, because neither of these are moon. We actually don't have our 3rd action yet, do we? So actually, it probably makes sense to think about what we're doing next turn. Okay, so what's next turn? Load of annoying wetland builds. An escalation effect, probably. And then another... Okay, we've got very lucky with this sand business. Yeah, we definitely need to bring people in here. We definitely need people. We need a counterattack. So we definitely need the favors. We've only got 2 plays. I think in some part of my brain I was thinking that I had multiple. Another option is to use confounding mists to put the city in an adjacent land. That's not an option. That's just something that's possible, peasant. Because I wanted to Mantle of Dread to reduce this number. We need to defend it anyway. Got to remember, we've only got 2 blight on our card. Hey, thanks for the follow, Peebo. From Piso to Peebo, hello. Happy Friday. Doesn't feel good. Okay, what about next turn? If we do this turn, what's next turn look like? We've got a 4 defend, which should be enough, barely. There'll be a city in here, but there'll be 1 fewer town explorer, so it will kind of be functionally the same. We'll have a risky defend. We will have a fear card that we might use in there to hedge. Yeah, it's a bit grim. You can drag an explorer out of sands with an 8. Ooh, that's true. That is true. Yeah, into this jungle would be good. It's just a shame not to have a counterattack. It's like the textbook rule in this situation. It's to have Dahan in there for counter, but I actually don't see a way of defending there adequately. Okay, wait a second. If we just... Damn it, Jim. Set up the Dahan, then Nature's next turn risky, but it could pay off. What you think, something like this. So you can gather 1 explorer out. There's no preventable builds here, so then it's 4 versus 4. Which, yeah, is, you know, good odds of it not going wrong. Then they build their city. It's up to 7 versus 6. Yeah, actually, I think that is right. Good call, Gemma. Good call. Yeah, this I'd not been counting this gather. I think that makes quite a big difference. It even makes this 4 versus 4 much more palatable. And then next turn, we'll have 5 energy. Isn't enough to play all of these, unfortunately. Oh, it is if you go with this option here. Yeah. It's going to be a weird dog's dinner of a turn, but it will make some fear and we can replace something annoying. Yeah, it's all right. YOLO time. Shouldn't be this YOLO. But it is. It is. Okay. What's our event? Investigation of Dangers. On each board, add an explorer to land without invaders or Dahan. Get out of my inland lands, you swines. So yeah, this one has not got adjacency to here, so we'll put it in here, I suppose. Oh, wait. I should have looked at the rest of the card. Oh, too late. Each player adds a strife in a different land, leads 2 invaders. This is a good call for that. So I was planning on maybe dissolving it next turn. But if we strife here, this disease should prevent the town build. This land's just kind of dealt with. That's pretty good. We can just kind of ignore this for a while. And remember, it's that thing of like there are 5 wetlands here. We want to make sure that we prioritize those in this kind of situation, I think. Oh yeah, let's just double check the actual event. Oh yeah, this is the kind of thing I'm scared of. +3 damage. Yeah, so we do it in here. I think that's just nice. Especially given there's blight in here already. Oh, actually, this build here is going to mean that there's going to be an explorer and then another town build. But it's still good. It's still good, I promise. Mountains, huh? Ooh, we've actually get to use Shadows of the Burning Forest, except some peanut put an explorer in there. Interestingly, we can push these out of here, but remember, we are against England, so... Because we could use Shadows of the Burning Forest with our Shadows of the Dahan ability. I think it might still be a good thing to do. So yeah, especially given that we've got the... Oh god, it's Build Ravage as well, isn't it? I've made a terrible mistake. 3... So they're going to build another town before this happens. Crikey. Glimmer missed it as well. Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird one. Maybe we just let this go, actually. There is a presence in there. It might... Yeah, it's going to be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's because you didn't say crunchy, crunch, 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 crunch. Ah, exactly. I didn't initiate all the crunching. The interesting thing is that because this sand's here, we know it's not going to come up for a while, right? Because we've had the tier 2 sand. It's also not coastal. So we could just let this go. And because we prevented the first blight going down, it's okay. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, everybody. I know you were worried, but you don't need to be. The other nice thing is we can extract the full fat fear from this. If they start building London here, it's fine. We can maybe hit it with this monstrosity at some point. We do only have 2 blight though. Ah, okay. And here's another bit where planning would have been good. So made some good mistakes here. If I'd used resilience this turn, we could have been blight removing. Oh no. No, we couldn't because it would be there. Never mind. Piso's running scared. Yeah, this build here is going to happen regardless. But... Ooh, and London here. Dear. Another way to look at it is that this, if they build a city, this is a really nice counterattack. We've got a sacred site here. If they build next turn, we could just let that happen, then counter with these Dahan here. We'll bring one in just because we can. Then we can defend, and that will get us, we'll kind of milk a bit of fear out of it there, that way. It is a bit grim to go down to one blight, because the blight card could just kill us. Sorry, the events can just go. You can dissolve the London. Yeah, it's true. I can dissolve the London. I actually quite like pushing these out. But then, difference does it make? Oh, we've got Mantle of Dread that we probably want to play next turn anyway. So we could do this. Push this somewhere. Especially with the beast. So we'll probably mantle this next turn. Favor's called due. Yeah, and I think letting this go, unless we look at another major next turn. We don't have a good use for dissolve. But bringing a load of Dahan in here, we can only bring 2 in there anyway. I think we take the fear. We take the 3 fear. We take this guy away from being on their own. Don't like these guys sitting here doing nothing. I think we bring this one in here. Yeah, I think we look at a major, because if we can solve this, then that's really good. So what is it? 3, 5, 7 damage. So Winds of Rust and Atrophy would solve it, as with any number of the big defend cards. Yar. I mean, oh yeah, because remember, build Ravage. 3, 5, 7. Actually, it's 9. Keep. Yeah, Glimmer's like, God damn it, peasant. Can you just consider this? Why don't you just remember? Yeah, I think we gain another major, because someone got overexcited when they saw Lesser Spirits, didn't they? And the nice thing is, if we do get a good defend card, we can use it in here, and then we can use it in here. If you get the good, we'll know about what defend card we have, because we'll gain it now. And if we get a good one, then we could Mantle of Dread to push this Town Explorer into here instead. And then we could just defend with a little one in there, potentially. So yeah, I think that's what we have to do. Well, is it Land Thrashers o'clock already? Third Mountain is going to be a pain. I mean, it is, you know, it is Christmas. We could get out something spooky. I really don't like playing Terrifying Nightmares without Threshold, though. We've got a moon here. We've got a moon here. Threshold's not hard to get, actually. Not hard to get at all. None of these have water on, which we are thinking about. We're thinking watery thoughts. If we Terrifying in here, it comes down to a 5. Because remember, there will be a town build. Got to make sure not to push into London. This is actually, we need something to hit this, so maybe we try and dissolve this ASAP. Let's hands go full bore on Land Thrashers. Yeah, we've got a lot of, we can't Land Thrashers in London, though. because there's no blight in there. Easy, it's an easy mistake to make. But I mean, it's pretty nice in here. We could destroy a city here and a city here if we could get threshold. 1 damage off solving that mountain. 2, 3, 4 in here. Yeah, which would be nice. I mean, terrifying. I mean, we're probably playing Mantle of Dread this turn and placing a presence, so we do have that in our arsenal. So we've got the idea. We could use, say, Terrifying Nightmares and make this defendable with Resilience and Nightmares. Gaining 2 fear, which would that take us to the next terror level? No. Oh, we're at 2. We're at 2. We must have just learned. We've just learned. Got to 2. I think it's just a bit too late for Savage Transformation. It's too late. If this blights, we're on 1 blight. Yeah, we don't have a means of defending in there that works. Apart from this does keep us on 2 blight, gains us another fear card, could be significant. We can easily get this moon threshold soon, TM. Once we're at 3 actions, we could have turns like Mantle, Terrifying, and Favors. We can, so 6 fear is pretty useful. We can use this to break up London as well. Potentially. Because the trouble is, if we do just let this blight, we've then got all of these problems. The nice thing about this as well is it has moon, so we could actually use our Darkness Swallows the Unwary, which means we could prevent. No, we can't prevent this build. Too many adjacent buildings. You can't prevent this build either. Let's forget about our innate. You don't ever really want to go down to 1 blight if you can help it. He says. We could push all this lot into this jungle. You need to deal with at least 3 of the 4 Ravagers between this turn and next turn, and none of these mages do any of it. Yeah, not on their own. Yeah, what I was hoping for was a big defender, because that way we could defend in here this turn and then defend, reclaim, and then have a big defend next turn. I mean, yeah. So I think given that we're going to have to defend in 3 lands next turn, we need to prevent this blight this turn. Otherwise, we're not going to have the resources. So I think we have to go Terrifying Nightmares and probably maybe forget Dissolve, because everything else is part of the puzzle, right? Mantle of Dread we can use so this Ravage next turn isn't a problem. So if we go Terrifying Nightmares, push these probably into this jungle, then we can defend this turn with Resilience. So we go Nightmares, Resilience, Dread to push this town out. Then they will build a city here this turn. We reclaim next turn. We can use Resilience in here, and then maybe we can use Confounding Mist in here. We're actually defended then, but we've not really made any progress. A little bit of fear maybe. Then you have to reclaim next turn to get defend back. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, the ideal situation was we gained a major that we could use to just defend with. But yeah, we have to. I think we have to. I think Land Thrashes, we don't have a big enough blight pool to really use it effectively. You don't have the energy to play all 3 this turn. Ooh, that's a good point. That's a good point you've made there. Just the old failing to count gambit. That is a good point. That's a very good point. Thank you, Glimmer. That changes things. We could then just let this go. Mantle. Unless... yeah, we can't. We can't. Yeah, there's no world where I want to take Vengeance of the Dead, I don't think. Unless it were... 3 fear. Prevent this city build. But I don't really want to push into the wetlands. I just really don't want to do it. This is actually just a nice chunk of fear. What is this 2 going to be? Okay, it's either going to be jungle, coast, or wetlands. Wetlands is horrible. Coast is horrible. Jungle is great. I think if we definitely... These lands are going to be a problem, definitely. We need something to hit this. There's no blight in there. Land Thrashers doesn't work. We need to probably use Dissolve ASAP. Probably in here. Just to prevent the loss. Savage Transformation this turn lets you play all 3. Start pushing a lot of fear. Maybe the fear cards will save you. So if you play all 3, we'll have 1 energy left next turn. We'll have 4 energy next turn. This is going to get an escalation build probably, and there's a high likelihood that this card will be an explore for it. Which will put this at 5, which then means that this is too slow to help us with this. We need to address this or we lose. They're slow, doesn't help with sands. We need to address this or we just lose. There's like a 66% chance that we will just lose on escalation here because we've got no... Unless we make sure we use Dissolve this turn. So we could go Dissolve... Mantle. Dissolve in here. You've got some problems here, Peasant. I'll be complaining to management. Yeah, I hope so. I think you're absolutely right to. Real problems. Nightmares, though, we could go with getting the 4th energy instead and go Nightmares, Resilience, prevent this blight going down. This potentially, because we've got Shadows of the Burning Forest, getting this 3rd moon is not hard. Trouble is, we're going to probably have to reclaim next turn anyway. So if we're on 2 plays... Yeah, we need our other defend cards. Next, okay, it's getting circular. I need to just make a decision now. So if we both of going with Savage Transformation means we can generate more fear this turn. But we'll only have, which might help us next turn. Am I missing something dumb? Don't you need 3 more card play spots uncovered to get Threshold on Nightmares? I've got Shadows of the Burning Forest from Help from Little Friends, I think it's called. I think that's what it's officially called. Aid from Lesser Spirits, that's it. So I've got an extra moon. Full moon, not 3 for Threshold. Yes, if I play Terrifying Nightmares and 2 other moon cards. Oh yeah, I'm not talking about doing it this turn. I'm talking about in the future. I need to be more clear on what I'm saying. So we use it for this turn, and then in future. So yeah, So we've always got a moon. And I was thinking kind of, some kind of far off future that doesn't exist. And the thing is, this is quite nice for a finisher, right? 6 sphere can be what you need to get over the line. But then we'd be forced to be moon only, which means we wouldn't be able to use any defend cards. I'd have a better plan than your Terrifying Nightmares one. Savage Transformation, though, could create a fear engine. Yeah, this might just mean we can squeak it. Trouble is, our only other moon card is Favors for the old squeaking. I don't really want to forget Mist in a game that's this tight on Blight. Though it could well just be largely academic, given that how disastrous Wetland is for us to get. And how likely that Wetland or Coast is to come up. I mean, Savage Transformation is not going to make any difference, so yeah, I think we take this. We've got this other problem here. Oh god, yeah, I'd forgotten. So, one of these is definitely going to escalate this to 5. One of them is definitely going to build there to 6. This is also how we lose. We can use Terrifying Nightmares to just push the towns out. The trouble is we can't do all of these things because we can't afford to play all 3 of these. Okay, I'm going to take this. I think we get rid of Dissolve. Oh, Glimmer agrees. Okay, great. Great. Yeah, this Fast Fear is also going to get us another fear card now. So, given that we are going to reclaim next turn, we do want the 3rd power. Do we? Do we? Yeah, we want the 3rd. So I think we're going to Mantle of Dread. God damn it, peasant. I've gone deep into the crunch tank. Sorry about this. Fun enough, you are nearing the possibility of using your tier 3 innate. No way. Wow, we've actually got air. Oh, because this is helpful too, isn't it? Oh, wait a second. We've got this as well, right? We don't need to use Mantle of Dread in here. We actually just don't need to do that. We've got this. We could actually place a presence in here and use Mantle of Dread in there. What that will mean is this Mountain Ravage is only in here, which is still a problem. You need 3 players badly next turn. Well, yeah, probably. But I'd kind of forgotten this is actually a card I can use. So I think we go Mantle of Dread in here. Shadows Burning for War, they're interchangeable. Burning Forest doesn't solve a land this turn because England. No, but it'll push the land that's built. So in here or here, which are like functionally the same. They're both going to build a town. And then we can push the town and explore out of it. That's the plan. There's part of me that just doesn't want to play this unless it gets to 6 fear. Oh, actually, it's going to get us 4 fear. It gets us tier 2 on our innate. Wild. What a time to be alive. So, God, we're actually only 1 moon off. Has anyone got any moons? Burning... Oh, yeah, sorry, I just read that already. In a desperate effort to salvage this game, I've gone deep into the tank. Math wrong, there's a lot going on. There is a lot going on. I don't like that I'm going to be on 1 blight. On 1 blight left on my blight card here. That's going to be grim. I don't like that I'm not defending this in any way. But this is the trick. If you're if you've just joined and you go, why the hell are they puzzling over this position? The build before the Ravage means that this is more than a 7 damage Ravage. Actually, it's a 9 damage Ravage. So I think, we actually can destroy these 2 explorers here. It will annoyingly bring another explorer in. And of course, we don't get this unless we play these and not this. We can't play this as well because we don't have the energy. We're definitely reclaiming next turn. We can't afford a turn off. So I think probably we either Terrifying Nightmares here to divert London into this jungle, or in here to prevent the city build, which will make this a lot easier to defend next turn. This should be the only land we have to defend next turn. The trouble is, if we let this go, we have to defend here, and it feels risky with that, but whatever. Okay, fine. Make some flipping decisions, peasant. So we're pushing from here, we're pushing from here. We could actually... No, we don't have a big... We didn't... There's part of me that keeps assuming that I've gained some big, useful major defend. As this is fast, I could sit on this for another turn. The escalation will take it to 5. So yeah, we don't need to do this in here this turn. City build can still be defended with nature's resilience. Yeah, true. So what's the best use of this Terrifying Nightmares? I think it's already been good because it gets us a load of fear. These are sorted. We've got a counterattack in here as well, which is why we don't really... I kind of want the city to be built there. It's free fear, basically, at a little bit of risk. We could just stack a load of people in here. That's not completely ludicrous. +4 Dahan fight back. Yeah. So although the damage might get buffed, the defend might get buffed if we're cranking out fear cards as well. Bring Explorer to bottom mountain. Then you're looking at 5 damage. Don't stack in sands. They still have a lot of building to do. Yeah. Oh yeah, they've got build and then build, haven't they? Bring Explorer to bottom mountain. Yeah, I get... Oh, I see. Oh, right, because I could gather this Explorer, destroy these Explorers for the fear, and then this is 5, which is a lot safer. Sands adjacent to a lot of stuff. What's Oh, crikey, I'm trying to just catch up with this. Yeah, it can still be defended. We could still get wrecked by the card, though, in here. I don't think there's any world where our fear cards are going to defend us here, because there's no tokens or anything. Do we break up London here? Take this down to 3 damage? We might get lucky. We're at Terror 2. Yeah, I think we play with the hope of maybe defending in here, with just from fear cards. So I think we push this lot into maybe here, into this jungle. 5 defends a lot from a fear card, though. This is then 6, which is fine. You had defend in all lands already. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying not to lose, all right, to like try not to lose. Just trying to work out the best place to use this terrifying nightmares. Yeah, it might not be obvious. I can't. I'm thinking so fast. I can't even explain it. Crunch, 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 crunch. Crikey! Yeah, it's crikey o'clock. 5 damage. Could we get that from the cards? We will have 2 cards. We might even get a 3rd card. Beasts might help us get a 3rd card. I quite like this that you suggested. The Explorer in, clear that down to 5. Much safer, 5 versus 6. And only 2 invaders. I actually like that a lot. I think that's good. Yeah. So we'll destroy these 2. I think this being a city is fine. Okay, and then we've got to work out this. I think pushing from here, just for the tiny chance that we will prevent this ravage from happening, or like defend or prevent or whatever. I mean, we've got no tokens in there, but we might get a token from one of these cards. And I think because this is fast and we are reclaiming, we can use this to intervene and try and prevent London there. For places to push it, I think we have to push in here. I think we have to. Okay, they might have made a mistake, but that's fine. Oh, come on. Add blight to a land adjacent to land with blight, so we have to prevent. This defend is essential. That needs a sacred site next turn. Ah, feck. There are fear cards that add strife where there are 2 or more invaders. Oh, yeah, that's true. Leaving alone, you say, is a gamble. Yeah, and we're only at Terror 2 as well. So we have to destroy some presence, but that's fine. We just need to make sure we leave this, because if we're reclaiming next turn, we won't be able to recreate this. We could pay energy, though, because we are shadows. All right. But every energy counts when we've got a 4-cost major that we don't even have 4 energy income. What's the rest of this card? Beast generating fear, Dahan, inland. Oh, we get an extra fear. We're going to have 3 fear cards. Man, spooky spirits are spooky, aren't they? They really are. They really are. What's this? Not sure. Something happened. Something happened in the chat. So yeah, we need to destroy... I mean, we could just destroy these. This is fine. This is fine. This presence is also not really doing anything, apart from giving us targeting in here. Yeah, this is the most important sacred site. We need this presence as well. So we just get... This we can... This, I kind of feel like I want to leave that there. So I'm gonna get rid of this land here. So this sacred site here. Sanity check. Yeah, we get rid of this one. Okay. So we do get an extra explorer now. Yeah, just for people that... He was the old prizes. I think I've already given away the Hunter Call of the Wild, so sorry about that. I think all the other... oh, maybe Yakuza 3's gone as well. And the Surge 2's gone. Oh, God. There's a much longer list on the Discord, and feel free to just drop in there and check in. Okay, let's add a Dahan somewhere. I still don't have any presence in with Dahan. Foolish peasant. Let's just put it in there. You're about to lose the Sands presence. Oh, that's so true. Oh my God. You are so right. Good call. Thank you. God. Who is this peasant guy? Actually, this one here is more likely to be useful, but we don't have... Yeah, we'll keep this for Wombo paratroopers. Okay, each player removes 2 explorers or a town from a land with Dahan. Okay, that's that. We actually might not really want to do that. Thanks, Fear card, because we've got a good. We've got a setup for here. This is gonna net us 3. Like doing this doesn't actually help us. So I think we remove one of these instead. Hey, well won, Peebo. So this might be your first raffle win. The way it works is, if you jump into Discord, I don't know if you're in there or not. I don't check when I'm streaming, but there's a channel called Prize Claim Channel. If you don't have Discord, we can work something out with Twitch messages, but it's better on Discord. I get less confused. And there's a prize gun channel. So you look at prizes, go, oh, I'll take that one. Go to prize gun channel. Unless someone's claimed the same game as you, it makes sense. Just go in there and claim. And then at the end of the stream, I will send you the key. Okay, so yeah, GG's coming in. So I think we remove from this one. Top wetland. Yeah, this one here. I think that's better. Let's skip the next normal build. The build card remains in play. Oh, okay. It's about to get funky. No normal build. It's going to stay in place as well. We're going to get a window of opportunity. Each player adds a strife in land with Dahan. For the rest of this turn, invaders have -1 health per strife to a minimum of 1. We only had one option. It's down there. Did it skip this build? Wait a second, is that? What? Oh yeah, that's the Ravage we were expecting. Okay, phew. Okay, we got the... Yikes. Oh. Well, my whole plan lies in ruins. Thanks to that fear card. I think they patched Spit Island so that card interacts with high immigration correctly now. Ah, okay. This is, I don't know. This is I'm out of step. I will still gain a fear card's worth of fear though, so you know, let's not complain too hard about that. I can target this in here to prevent a future city build. There's no Ravage next turn, so my resilience plan doesn't matter. The thing to bear in mind is we have one blight on our card. If we've only got 3 flipping energy next turn if we reclaim. Gross. Move over fast fear. It's all about funky fear now. Yeah, here. Got the funky fear going. What's actually happening next turn? Okay. Basically, we're on a timer now. Next turn, they're going to build everything, ever. If this is coastal lands, I don't know what we're going to do, but... and it's either going to be coastal or jungle. They're going to build everywhere. And then the following turn we'll lose on the Ravage. I don't think we're going to be able to contain them on that Ravage. How far off? How many cities are on the board? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm checking cities in case I can yoink a Terra 3 win. I don't think that's likely. Do I want some Mantle and Shadows in here? Not really. I think this is the best place for these to be. Actually, we could push everything and lots of stuff into here. There's no real benefit to that, though. I think you have to push out of London. You can't play Terrifying Nightmares next turn. That is a very, very good point. Yeah, I actually just can't afford it next turn. Because if we have build to 5, escalation and event shenanigans, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. So that's a Mantle job. Because the shadows won't work. There is a tiny chance we might prevent this build. If something happens in there. Just going to stack them up in there. Actually, there is a tiny chance, well, a 50% chance I'll regret the extra Explorer being there. Let's push this in here. Because we know there's going to be a build there, but there's not going to be a Ravage in there for potentially quite a long time. There's no, this is either jungle or coast, this is neither. So I think if we are going to push, we push into here. So something like this. Yeah, you're absolutely right about pushing out of London. If you'd swing max level and 8, we'll do umpteen fear in that jungle. Can I swing the max? 5. So 2 fear, 3 damage. We might be able to do it. Weird. These I like these, but they are strange. Should have drafted cast down, hit threshold, destroyed the board. Yeah. It's a bit like the table flip, isn't it? In solo, especially. You're missing a fire. Am I? Need the 3 fire. Only got 1 other fire. We are going to gain a card now. How many fear do we actually need left to win? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. We don't have any fear. We need 28 fear to win. We have this turn and the fast phase next turn to get 28 fear. That's awkward. So what I'm proposing is that we flip-flop, maybe. We flip-flop? I.e., we do this on our last fast phase. I'm saying it's my last fast phase. We could gain enough fear cards that we do survive, but I think we have to assume we die. So we could use this with Threshold, but we need to probably plan for it. The frustrating thing is that all of our cards that aren't moons are our defend cards, which we just don't have any use for. We have no use for them next turn. But if we can't afford a turn off because we need to generate fear and we don't have spare moon card. We don't have a single spare moon card if we want to max fear on that. Minor plus presence. Oh, what? And then reclaim next turn. I mean, we need to do more than... If you get Moonfire Minor, you can hit Maxinate. Yeah, I've just never got this before, so it's 4-3-2. I mean, that would be not a bad little turn, wouldn't it? So, like, reclaim, gain a minor power, and we could, this turn, we could just be gaining fear with Favors, Mantle, Shadows, and whatever, hopefully a Moonfire Minor. I just don't see any way we can... The trouble with that is we're spending all our energy. So we're not saving up for a big Nightmares turn. If we place a presence this turn, we'd have more energy, but we'd be doing nothing. We'd be doing sweet FA this turn. We need to do more than that. Damn it, we need more. We need results. We're at the... we got to the point in our track where Shadows is competitive. I mean, we've got a chance if we reclaim and get a decent Moonfire minor power. We've got the chance that we could gain a boatload of fear. Need green to pop up and help. Like, yeah, God, that would be useful, wouldn't it? Green to just pop out and win the game for us. Or there's looking at mages, but we just don't... I think our best chance of getting enough fear is with minor powers and our innate. Having an event that triggered a random spirit that isn't in the game would be pretty great. Yeah, like assist, like just, yeah, like a new little expansion for the event deck where it's like an event for each of the 24 spirits, or maybe even weird spirits that aren't in the game, like those 12 that got cut from Jagged Earth. I think we have to reclaim and hopefully get a useful minor power. Could be looking at least 12 here if you get lucky with a minor. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's what we have to do. And if the trouble is my presence isn't even in what I may be. Okay, if I am going to use favors called you, I need to actually bring my Dahan in with my presence somehow. Yeah, I think reclaim and minor power, weirdly. I think that's my best chance. E.g. Rain of Blood. Yeah, Rain of Blood. Let's look at a card. Well, we didn't get the Moonfire minor power. Did get Constancy, though. Look at it. Gorgeous. We can still get tier 2 on our innate, which is 2 fear. If we Constancy, we can reuse something. If we reuse something, maybe we could get the 6 on this. Yeah. Delusions of Danger. And has air. But it's not constancy, is it? It's not going to give us loads of energy. We like energy. Thing is, if we go with this, then we spend all of our energy this turn. We have no zero costers from hand. We don't have to play all our cards. If we're in a position where we don't have to play our cards, I'd probably rather just play this. We don't have, this is not going to get us a card before the invader phase. Popping in with a lurk when I make some requests. Hello there, Dad. Good to see you, buddy. Constancy is very nice right now. Well, I don't know. It's just nice to see. Let's just give Dad a little shout. If you want to see what my dad looks like, go check them out. Give them a follow. And while I'm shouting at people, let's give Viking was in here earlier. Oh god, is it the fifth Viking? These people with unclear names. Where do they get off with that? Is that right? Void Trade, that's correct. Night Knob streams 5 days a week. It's wild. Definitely check them out. Tets was just gonna. How many people? I'm just in shout out mode now. I mean, I think given that the energy thing is important, I think we need to go constancy here. Constancy is very nice, but says Buttsbot. Hey, you're welcome, Dad. You're welcome. I think given our energy constraints, I think we have to take this anyway. And we go for the second tier. And we go for, yeah, just the fear stonks. So we're going to get the second tier of that. We're going to get 2 from that. 3 from that. Should do. It doesn't add up to a whole hell of a lot. I mean, it's 4, 7, 9. Actually, 9 fear. It's all right, isn't it? That's all right. The trouble we then have is that for constancy, we don't get that back. Okay, an option. Let me just think about this. Okay, we could use this to mess around with buildings. I don't think does it matter. Is there any world where we survive this ravage? I've just been assuming we have to win before it. I just don't think we survive this ravage on one blight. If only it was an extra moon, the dream. I don't think I've ever triggered that innate. Not in my life. Bill's being prevented by fear card. Haha. Could happen. Oh yeah, that could happen. I think actually, given in conjunction with this, that other minor power would get us a fear card. If it switches to 3. The trouble with this situation Even if we get one moon back, we're a moon short of getting this threshold. Does that mean that we're better off doing something like... But then we're burning energy we don't have. We will get 2 back, though. We could... Have to gamble on a moon miner. Okay. So that would mean next turn we'd have 6 energy. We'll get 2 from this. 6 energy, go gain power. Or moon major. No, we can't afford moon major. We need moon miner. You need all this sphere. Do I need all of it? Oh well. Okay, so where does it make any difference where we do our darkness swallowing? Not preventable right now. This is okay. This is in with a strife, and it's a I can't even target that. Never mind. Oh yeah, because I've got hardly any flipping presence on the island. Okay. Bring that one in. We could even just get killed by the event. Add a blight to a land with or adjacent to buildings. We can prevent it by destroying pursued presence. Well, ain't that a bee? So we can't allow the presence to go. We need a presence in here. And we need a presence in here. Because this mantle and this shadows could still be relevant. They could still mean we survive. I mean, it doesn't feel worthwhile to ignore that. Two turns in a row, gut punch, yeah. Well, that's kind of, you got to keep your end healthy. Can't be some silly, unhealthy island goose. I think, yeah, this presence can go. Oh, yeah, let's just quickly check these. Disease, 2 damage to invaders and 2 damage to Dahan. Do we have any disease? No, we have no disease. And then Dahan defend, we don't have a ravage, so whatever. Okay. Okay, our only fear card. Each player may gather and explore into land with buildings or a town into land of seas. So no amount of gathering is going to prevent this build here. Or this build here. Or this build here. So that thing of how do I yeah, I think we just have to try and gather into these lands here that aren't going to ravage next time. I think that's the only thing we can do. So I think we gather a town into here, but from where? Where does it actually make any odds? Interestingly, this is now London. There are only 3 buildings in there. If we make this London, that's an improvement. This doesn't have blight in, this does. So this is, if there is a world where we prevent ravages, this is more important to prevent. Cursed run. Oops, I did it the wrong way around. It's not that cursed. Oh, this goes up to 4. Oh, wait. Actually, might just be a mistake. So if I gather in there, this then goes up to 4 with this build, and to 5 with this final escalation. Well, 50-50, could be coastal. I still think that's fine. Yeah, I think so. I mean, nothing about this is fine. So many ravages. So the only places we can use these shadows are in these mountains, so that is something. This is a coastal land, unfortunately. We can actually... Oh, we can't really push in here anymore. 5. each of these has a 50% chance of having any given land type on, especially at this stage we've not seen any. So I don't... Only 7. Where's your optimism? Where's your optimism? So yeah, I think pushing in here is still better because we will get a bit of time before. Yeah, because I tend to like trip up on England in stage 2. That's when I get surprised by a London build. So I think if we push this town into here, I think that's better than pushing into here. Crashing vain against the shores of reality. That is the thing. Not sure about anything. Oh, favours called due for a big chunk. Oh my god, these Dahan could do something useful. Imagine a world where those Dahan do something useful. If we bring them in here, they might just defend that land. We definitely want the fear from them. These guys are already here anyway. So I think this is a good... Oops. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what order we do it in. This... So if we do get help with the defend here, we'll get 5 defend, which will be enough. So I think I'm actually going to push this in here. Is that good? Probably not. We'll bring these in here. Okay. Got ourselves some fear. It's all very spooky. You know, I wish I was just, you know, it was all in hand and I was just, you know, trying to play it like, you know, trying to hustle for entertainment value, but no, this is actually reasonably dire. 1, 2, 3, 4 bad news ravages. 5 pretty much complete fear cards. So what do we keep back? We want the extra innate damage, so I think we take Mantle. Ooh. Yeah, we need the innate damage. It's fast fear as well, which might make all the difference. So... Moon! We need a moon! Yeah, and we're actually, apart from this effect itself, we are doing very little in the fast phase. There is a beast in here. Don't underestimate that little beast. Beast could be a game changer. Yeah, so we need to gain our 3rd moon. We've got 6 energy. So yeah, we need to resist the temptation to look at a major. Yeah, there's no major that will solve this problem. Our only hopeful solution is it's beyond the scope of something like Paralyzing Fright to solve this, especially as we don't have mountains. So yeah, I think we need to go gain a minor power card. We just need a moon. That's all we need. That's not a moon. That's no moon. Well, the YOLO train ends here, lads. Lads and lasses and just people. More beasts. Is it your time to shine? No. Okay, we're going to have to face the fact here. Crikey, no moons. God, it's not no moon Monday. It's flipping Friday. It's Fruitful Moon Friday, and I'm getting Monday Moonless Monday results. Not a cursed run, eh? Not a cursed run. Are any of these even in any way relevant? I don't think they really are. Actually, Jim. Did I end up having presence in with my Dahan. I'm going to rectify that this turn in case it's relevant. Like in here, maybe. It's not completely lost just yet. It will be soon. Okay, this has water. Okay. Has a little thing called water. If we have water, we can do Blight Yoinking. If we had a Sacred Site, we could do Blight Yoinking. We don't have a Sacred Site. We can make a Sacred Site. We can yoink this Blight. There, that's one problem solved. Oh yeah, so to do this, we need to also play this. Okay, yeah, that doesn't solve enough. I think our best bet is still probably leaning into the Nightmares. You know, just every little bit of Fast Fear. Though, this 2 Fast Fear is irrelevant. Because it's not going to take us over the... Oh, it is relevant. It will get us a new card in conjunction with our innate. Do we even get our innate? We do get our innate. If we go Mantle Terrifying. Mantle Terrifying... I think you could solve 3 out of 4 lands without Nightmares. Okay, so we've got a 2 damage Ravage in this wetland. We've got a 5 damage Ravage in this one. Got a 7 in here. So 5, 7, 2, 13, 5. 7, 2, 35. So there's 5 lands we need to defend. Or solve. 2 defend cards and blight removal. Fear cards could take care of the last land. Okay, this is too much. We can't do anything. We can't defend in here. 13. This is a 5 damage. That is defendable. Just with mists. This is 7. That is in theory defendable with resilience. We need to make either of these into a sacred site to do that. Are our Dahan in with any blight? No. So, defend 4, defend 6. Fear card will take care of that. We have 3 plays. Yeah, I don't think any of these are going to be better than better than these at keeping us alive. None of them are fast fear. Crunch, 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 crunch. And we're also gambling on getting defense from Dahan kind of cards or attack from Dahan kind of cards. I think we have to accept that that gamble is necessary or we just lose from these. So defend 4, defend 6. Terrifying in there. Not into here. Well, actually, probably into here. This is already building. Presence in top wetlands gets you 2 with Encompassing Ward. Yeah. But I think the thing is, like, we've got this land here that's ravaging with the 5 Dahan. We've got this land here with the 4 Dahan. Just a single blight going through will make us lose. We have, you know, we've got 5 lands to defend. I think we have to gamble on the Dahan defending these. We can defend 4 in here. We could defend 6 in here. We could maybe... We've only got 3 plays. We could Nightmares in here to take us down to 6. And we might get lucky with the events. With Fear card. Or even with events. What about the turn after? Encompassing Ward is not going to be that helpful the turn because these are just too big. What could be helpful on a future turn? Maybe call to bloodshed? But even then, because it's got fire and it does do some damage. No moons. I'm going to go with one of these 0-cost ones. How's our... Is it more Beast O'Clock? Here's a fear card. There we go. Time for more Beast to shine. Show you what a real Spirit Island power looks like. Okay. In the unlikely event that we survive this turn, we'll probably be... I guess we'll be kind of forced to reclaim because all our good cards are going to be in the bin. Who knew? Who knew that this was more Beast Friday? So we're not going to get to 4 plays. At least this gains us an extra energy, which could help us with our... So here's something. The Sacred Site could grant us some defend. I'm going to plonk that in there. I'm going to plonk it. We're a little bit sad because we're not going to get any energy from our... Damn it. Oh, no, we are going to get from RNA. I keep forgetting we've got Shadows of the Burning Forest. I don't know how I'm forgetting it, but I am. Okay, so we... No, we don't get tier 2. So we could get 2 energy from this by spending 4. Oh, but this might defend us in here. Yeah, I think we still have to do this. Because Mantle of Dread allows... Oh, no, Mantle of Dread doesn't work either. What? Oh, no, it's 3 moons. We've gone really off-brand. Okay, we have to do this. Trouble is, if we reclaim, we've got 5 energy. We're dead anyway. Okay. Okay, Peasant. Gather and Explorer. Pathetic. Okay, so we've got a very close defend here. We don't even have fight back, which is grim. Very grim. But let's push all this lot out. Actually, no. We'll push them into the desert. I think desert is a better option. If we push both towns in the desert, we just lose, right? Let's not do that. Actually, I'm going to push into the town. Yeah, I don't want the event to suddenly kill me. Oh, no. That's not actually what I wanted. God damn it. Sorry about this. Sorry about this. We definitely want to push the towns. And we can Darkness Swallows the Unwary to bring this one in here. Okay, oh god, come on. Another one of these. Do we even have that many presents on the board? We do, just about. So, I mean, we lose if this presence falls anyway. Okay, what about this? Distant Hunt. Okay, we did get Canny Defense, though. So we did get lucky in that regard. We haven't generated enough fear to mean we can win by counterattack fear generation, because we're just miles off. But we're going to get that Canny Defense. So we have to destroy 2 presents. We're going to be able to use shadows anyway, but we shouldn't really factor that in, really. Well, we should. So I think we're going to lose I kind of like the idea of having the Sacred Site here because it might help me from the fear cards, because we need to prevent every single flipping blight or we lose. So I actually think I'm going to take these presents up. Spooky events, yeah, these are some spooky events. But if we lose if this blights anyway. We lose. We just lose. I definitely missed something at the start of this run. Now seeing the Burning Forest card always out. Yeah, it's just the aid from lesser spirits coming out. Coming out. Being awesome. Possibly not being enough, but being awesome all the same. I will never ignore you being dumb. I'll revel in it. No, you're not being dumb. This is a hard game to follow. I've played a lot of Spirit Island, and I find it quite a hard game to watch. So, you know, hats off to you. I mean, I would take my hat off, but it's grafted on. Yeah, if we lose if this falls anyway. I think we remove these. Don't know what you mean. Spirit Island is super easy to watch. Understanding is another story, however. Yeah. Super easy. Okay, we get this bold little beast is going to change everything. These guys are all going to die in the counter. That's actually a fear card there. So, I mean, if we're going to win, it's by eking, right? We'll be... If we get some kind of Dahan damage fear card, they're going to just clear that land anyway. Same with this land. If we get a beast damage card... Ah, okay, yeah, we push it in here, don't we? We push it in there. Each land to fend 2 Dahan. Well, that's great. It's all on this card. Each player removes an invader from land with 2 or fewer invaders. Damn it. Damn it, Jim. We didn't do it. We do not have enough fear cards. Okay, but we do have... Oh, what? It did that one first. Come on, man. What about my good news... Oh, because that's first. But my good news ravages. Actually, that's... Yeah, good to know. Good to know. At Terror 3, this beast could have just prevented this ravage. I wish I could click this away and just look around, but it's going to try and quit me out of the game. Ah, okay. What could I have done? Yeah, no, very little adjacent to Han, so that fear card wouldn't have helped me. No, give me the game's gone away. Details. Score. Oh, wow. 27. Thanks for the well done. Well, finally got what I was looking for. My first on-stream loss in ages. Got that loss you're looking for. Yeah, exactly. Blues knows what it's about. Blues knows what makes a peasant happy. Okay, I reckon I've got brain juice for just one more. So, that was a tricky one. Part of me wants to go back to Bringer. I'm trying to think what mistakes were made there. The thing is I got some bad luck, but I also got some really good lucky, really lucky draws as well. That early wetland draw was grim. That was the worst possible early invader card. Ocean. Could play some ocean. I do love some ocean. Let's just play some ocean. Let's just do it. Let's just do it when no one's looking. No one can stop me. What land? I don't know. I'm not going to think about it. Okay, so we've got ocean. What adversary? I think I actually don't mind. I mean, obviously I still hate that certain adversary. France. Prussia 6. Okay, whichever first one to get to 2. You say ocean, I'm like, yeah, you're good to me. Okay, D Monkey wants Prussia. Hey, good to see you, mate. Here we go. I've got to be careful not to just mess this up because I'm excited to play. It's my favourite spirit. One of my like 6 favourite out of the 24. Happy Friday. Monkey, good to see you. So we've got our opening presents, and the music stops in the app when you're doing this because it's such a pivotal decision. I like being in with this guaranteed town for eating. Generally, this is my preferred land as ocean, but let's go in here. So we will probably... Oh, the trouble with this land is we can't prevent builds, right? So Well, we can only prevent in this land, but actually this is the most important land to prevent the builds in. I'm talking about using Call of the Deeps to gather in. Because this is the land with blight in, so actually I'm not worried about not being able to gather from here. Very high odds that this land is going to get explored anyway. And the good thing is that if this land isn't explored, then I get to eat 2 on the coast from Call of the Deeps. So, you know, I think I go in here. Go in here, it's fine. Jungle and sands, see? Yeah, this is okay. This is acceptable. So, okay, this is good luck as well. This is bad luck. This is bad luck, this is good luck. Because this is going to be messy, but they should counterattack and clear. We should be good. So we don't go top track. You know, unless you like making your life hard. Just don't do it. Yeah, no advantage to trying to make this work. This doesn't really work. So, you know. So, okay. I'm all excited. I'm playing Ocean. It's Halloween! Ocean! Okay, simmer down, peasant. Simmer ye down. So we've got a couple of options. We've got Boon or Swallow. So Call of the Deeps. We want to prevent this. So we'll drag into here. The trouble using land dwellers in here is we'll eat a Dahan, and actually our Dahan are much better placed inland where they could maybe be helpful. And of course, because it's a solo spirit, we can target ourselves with these and others. So I'm thinking, and the other reason we want to push these Dahan away from the coast is because otherwise they will kill our food source. We've got a lovely defend on the coast. And actually this jungle sand is kind of okay. There's going to be a blight here probably. But only one coastal ravage that we can defend with Grasping Tide. And then we can eat whatever's left with Swallow. So yeah, I think we'll go. I mean, this is basically what you typically do anyway. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. So we'll drag that one in, prevent that sand build. Do a bit of the old poundy. Okay, what have we got? Wetlands. Oh, Prussia. I'd forgotten Prussia's going to add a town. I had forgotten that thing that they do with their towns. So given that probably next turn I'm going to go with this option here, I'm probably going to put in here, maybe push into here. I'm Mr. Kevin miscalculation, turns out. Wait a second. We definitely want to add on the coast. That's goes without saying. Let's add in the mountain. Yeah, we'll add in the mountain. Okay. So we do have the town drown here, and we've got more drowning than we need. Because we can use this to push into the ocean. Now I'm thinking maybe I actually do want to counter here. This is actually quite a hectic coastline. It's been ages since I played Prussia 6 with Ocean. It's been an age. It's been an eternity. Yeah, don't like this build either. Because we're not going to be able to do anything about that. We are going to gain a minor power next turn. We might be able to interact with this. Let's just do this to simplify. Because now the only decision I have to make is where I push these Dahan. I can push them here. I can push them here via the ocean using this. Could push them here just for a nice counter, but I kind of want to eat that. I want to eat it. Wow. You know how I was dissing people that go top track? Sometimes you got to go top track. Counter in jungle seems better. Well, it's a kind of yes and no. We've got enough to eat, right? We've got enough to eat. I mean, you know, it does clear a city. Yeah, it does do that. But I think I'd forgotten about the Prussian escalation effect. We're going to be able to add towns constantly to our coast. So we're fine for food. We are just fine. So we'll keep these here. Yeah, because we're fine. And then we could swallow up here with swallow the land dwellers. Because we're going to push into every coastal land now. This is going to ravage, we're going to be sad. This is going to ravage, we're going to be sad. This is going to build, probably will be sad. Unless we draw the perfect card. What do we get? I said. We could make a sacred site in here and use Rouse. That's probably our best bet. It also is good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're ocean. It's fine. So we could use Rouse in here, destroy the town, and then that land kind of neutralized. And we could push. So we have to push and we have to place. So we can make a sacred site up here. It's a shame not to be in here, but that's all. It's not a biggie. 3-0 Rangers. Yeah, it's pretty gross, isn't it? It's a little bit gross. Yeah, not much benefit. They're not great for us. So I think we have to go Rouse. The mountains actually, the earth, sorry, is pretty useful. Just drafting cards to forget with a major power. That's it. Yeah. That's it. That's exactly it. So we'll do this. Yeah, this is still good. This is still all right. Let me assure you that this is fine. I mean, that's what it's like against Prussia 6. This start is grim, right? You go, oh, I can't handle everything. But then later on, it's less grim. Okay, so we defend here. Missionaries, dude. Oh, god damn it. We might have to just ignore contact. Because oh, what the hell? Oh, because I have no way to curse. Okay, fine. Looks like I got unlucky though with that roll. So we have to replace one of these with a town. Let's replace this coastal one with a town. That'll take this up to 6, which is not great, actually, but it's better than inland. Though this could be okay. Still not ideal. This Rouse is actually kind of protecting both of these lands. And it won't be able to defend, won't be able to protect us if we add another town in there. So I think here is better. Here is horrible. This at least is getting dealt with this turn. Just quickly check what else we have. Beasts destroying explorers. Irrelevant. Yeah, I think we have to put it here. We have to put it here. We're going to be able to yoink that explorer and eat him. Each player removes an explorer town from a land where it's the only invader. Okay, that's fine. So we were going to prevent this. We're going to destroy the town, so we could just remove it. And then we could just destroy this town here instead. And then the Ravage next turn is less scary, because it'll just be 4 versus 4. Yeah. So yeah, lots of bad news Ravages over here, but I don't like doing this to my food. Oh, I thought that cleared. No, it doesn't clear. Right. It's going fine. All right. So this is about to shift off. And then we're going to have a wetland ravage. And yeah, I think adding there is fine. Okay. In fact, it's good. This is okay, so we've got a straightforward town drown. We've got a rouse in there. Yeah, it's all fine. So we'll do this. This way we don't eat one of our own Dahan. Looks like we're going to be able to gain a major next turn. I prefer to push to 4 if I can, but I don't know if I'm... Yeah, I can't push to 4. Why do I like pushing to 4? Because it's just a bit of a big step up. It means you're drowning cities, you're getting more of your innates. Why? Why do you like doing that? Well, I just do, alright. Oh, let's prevent this build. Let's not destroy this town. We can take this 6 down to 5 with Call of the Deeps, which will be also 2 more energy. Feed me, pressure escalation. Yeah, I know. So good of it to feed me. This town is a problem. If we want to keep our own healthy. Rouse the Tree's Soul's mounted if you reclaim and play it next turn. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. Yeah, and I don't like pushing for 4 here because I've played all my cards this turn. Where are we with our... Okay. Oh, this also pushes the Explorer. That's kind of interesting. It's just one of those things where I just don't never really think of it. Look at that art. Okay. So actually we will be up to 8 energy next turn. We could reclaim and look at a major. I think we do. We even got a sacred site in Bestland. 8 energy. What's not to love? Yeah, first major. Possibly we lose Swallow. Though actually, yeah, given that we're still only on 3. Actually, I think a miner's probably better, actually. I think a miner's actually still better. Because especially, yeah, as Glimmer points out, we can do this next turn. And the trouble, the reason that I don't really want to push to a major is I want to push my plays. This and... if we could start hitting this now, we're way less likely to get wrecked by it. Like, not now, but next on the reclaim. On the reclaim, we can call, drag these in. This is down to 5. It's a risky defend. I don't like that risky defend. I'm going to go with... Yeah, I'm going to go with this. I don't like the risky defend. Yeah, because 3 versus 4, we should be fine most of the time. Major in hopes for Indomitable. I like Indomitable of Zoshan, but it's not everything. The good thing about getting the major first is you can then get your minor powers to go with it. That's the good thing about going major first. We definitely want to play Grasping Tide this turn. But we could forget... No, the nice thing about Rouse Trees and Stones in here is we could push into here and then eat it with Swallow. In before Land Thrashes, yeah, the Piso favourite. I mean, Land Thrashes here destroys this city, which is pretty tasty. Easy threshold for us. Yeah, I think major first. Major first. What do we get? It's Indo-Clamo. Let's just consider all our options. There it is. That is definitely one of the nice things about playing with Jagged Earth, is that you don't see the same. You don't see the same lads. Pretty spooky looking to me. It's spooky, isn't it? Look, if it generates more than 2 or more fear, it's officially spooky. Yeah, in a world where I'm sitting on 10 energy, there's no. Why would I not take Indo-Clamo? Yeah, we take Indo-Clamo. What's our first element? Moon. Yeah, we take it. We don't care about this sacred site. Oh, we do. We do for this. What do we forget, though? What do we forget? So, I actually... Rouse the trees and stones. We don't need it to deal with this next turn anymore. Because we can just Indo-Clamo next turn. It's also, like, off-brand. Glimmer thinks Swallow. We don't have a lot of coast drowning to do we? We really don't. What's the... So this is going to be either jungle, coasts, or sand. Yeah, I think I want to Indo-Clamo into here this turn, just to make sure I can look after these awkward lands in here. I rarely play Ocean Solo, though. Wow, confession. Ocean Solo is really sweet. I'm kind of in favour of keeping my mountains, partly because of Indo-Clamo threshold, that I know I can't get yet. I often do forget Swallow first, because it's just generally not as useful as Tidal Boon. Yeah, we're already at the point we've got... Yeah, good call. Because we really like Call of the Deeps, especially because it actually has our fear elements, right? That moon is useful. So I think we probably do proceed to do this as well. So we'll drag this in. We'll go Indo-Clamo. We'll go Tide as well for the fear. Damn it, we're only on level 1 of Splinters because we're just not very watery if we go Indo-Clamo. The Indo-Clamo is just for acceleration. Call of the Deeps actually is not really that. It's only worth a fear and an energy. Drown a town. Oh, we're not destroying this town. We could be safety first. Yeah, we'll be safety first. We'll use Rouse this turn. We're only giving up on a single fear, which won't influence the number of fear cards we have. Actually, wait a second. We are against Prussia. We can't afford to dawdle. Trees. Trees. I mean, I could have just used Claim. I'm going to probably want to use Claim every turn now if I can. Probably. Okay, so we're Grasping Tide in here. So, I mean, actually, that doesn't make any sense. We're better off next turn gaining a power. Probably actually we're better off next turn gaining a minor power, getting ourselves on land. But I think I'm going to place this in here, so just for targeting's sake. The fourth play is actually irrelevant. We've only got 2 cards. Extra Moon could be good. No, we go fourth play. We go fourth play. What am I talking about? Top track, baby. No, I contemplated, then pulled back. It's like, I'm not doing it. A little thing called dignity. Okay, in the single land with most invaders, push and explore a town into each adjacent land. All right. Could just push him into this land that coincidentally has defend 20. Why not? Each beast generates a fear if invaders are present. Where's our beast? Up here. Okay, we can't push into there. Push 2 to hard for a land with blight to a land without blight. So these guys are going to be on the move. Oh, okay. We'll push them in here and push this in here. Perfect. Oh, they have to be different. That's fine. Town to wetlands, you can push it with tidal boon next turn. What? Oh god, yeah, I can, can't I? It ain't gonna live till next turn. That's my little... Let's put this in here. Because it's gonna get killed in this ravage. So, let's move this beast inland. Always like getting that event out of the way early. Each player removes an explorer for land with Dahan. Coastal one is basically energy, so we'll just get rid of this one. Each player may push up to 2 explorers from an inland land. Well, okay then. Interesting, we actually don't have any drowning here this turn. So our rouse the trees. We could just target in here. Don't think it makes much odds. Actually, wait. We could just bring this guy out. I don't think it matters. Ocean presence way inland. That wetland is now a lake. Yeah. Are we reclaiming next turn? I don't see much benefit to reclaim. Yeah, we're better off not reclaiming next turn. Getting a power card. Wow, I hate top track so much that I was like, I'm getting that 4th play regardless. You want the mountain build at this point for the fear. And energy. Yeah, actually, I think I'm... it doesn't make any odds. Okay, so we can add a town. Let's add it into this wetland. Where we can eat it, because we're going to have double water mountain. Gee, I think I do need to destroy this, because I don't have my defend card. I don't want to reclaim next turn. Why? Yeah, because I know we've got our Indomitable. It build bush to coast, it builds, then you can trees the man into the ocean. Good stuff. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's good. It's good enough. It's good enough. We then have a turn off worrying about ravages, right? And we gain a chunk of gain an energy. So we have no ravages this turn. Town build, town build. This is a problem up here, but we can Indo-Claimo next turn to defend that. We can boon to push in only a single Dahan. I think we just short on cards now. I think we want to gain a minor power. I mean, I think we have so many. There's so many useful potential minor powers that we can just play this turn. We can Call of Deeps, grab these explorers out of here. Tidal boon, more energy. Eat this town. Yeah, I think we just want a bog standard minor power card. Well, okay, what do we got? What do we got? Ocean, what you got? Okay, so what am I thinking? Enticing Splendor. Love that card. What that can do for us is give us a counterattack in here. 2 Dahan, drag this Dahan in here, push it in here with Tidal Boon in the slow phase. This counters. Not very spooky. Do you want me to win or do you want me to be spooky? Renewing gets you Townie. Enticing Splendor also gets us fast phase Townie if we want. Moon is spooky. That is true. Big silver plate. God damn it. What do you want from me? I wonder what difficulty I'd have to put it on for it to be spooky cards only. Like a stip, like a Halloween stip, like moon cards only or something like that. Oh, you're only allowed to draft cards or play cards with moon on. I mean, I kind of want to just play good cards, right? You know, I want to... If we can clear this city, we're so close to winning. It's unreal. And that's scary, isn't it? If you're European. You don't like losing when you're European. If I just do it and then just don't mention it, no one will know. Will they? No one will know. There's a case for Portents too. Clock is short. Clock is short. But... How many... Okay... We might want that moon, you know, Jim. Oh no, actually, it's irrelevant. We need the... It's irrelevant. Yeah, so actually if I had gone previously Moonwater, we would be better off now. Okay, fine. Okay, Top Track crew. Sorry. In this rare case where I've indomitabled and I'm out of step with the world. There's a case for Butts Butto. Clock is short, yeah. Let's have a look at the clock. The clock is short. You are right. The clock is short. We are trying to win. And it is spookier. And it's guaranteed 3 fear because we're who we are. And that's where Prussia's interesting. Prussia 6 has actually a pretty small fear deck for a level 6 adversary. This is 3 fear, and it's also the moon air that we need for top here. I'd love to deal with this city. That means that we can... I know this is like 3 fear a turn, but destroying this city, what destroying that city does for us is it means we need 4 less fear cards. So if we destroy the city, kind of effectively, it's worth 16 fear. And we can do that this turn with Enticing Splendor. There you go. I mean, unless we get unlucky, right? Oh, there are invaders here with these Dahans, so maybe they'll eat any disease like they do. Yeah, I think killing this city is super worth. And also doing that is good. So Boon, Enticing Deeps. What's your plan for Jungle City? This is why I want Splendor. Okay, so gather up to 2 Dahan, gather a Dahan, use Tidal Boon, push 2 Dahan into here. Next turn, claim, defend 20. Counterattack, clear city. That's the plan. I can't, what do you mean? I can't use what, Indomitable Claim there? Enticing Splendor, 0 range. I have a presence here. No blight. There's no blight in here. In this land here. There's no blight. There is no blight. There are spoons, but there's no blight. Okay, on an inland land on each board, replace an explorer with a town. You cheeky little replacers. So it's a shame we've only got 2 to harm. Because this was, like, the other part of this dream was making sure there were no inland buildings. Yeah, sorry, it's just, yeah. I probably should have explained that. Probably should have done. It's like my secret strategies. I didn't want to tell anyone. Yeah, I'll try and be more clear. We will have a presence in with this land, so maybe we add it in. Yeah, defend 20 is all the defend possible. So I was thinking about the minor card choice instead of paying attention to you. Okay, fair enough. Okay, because I think I did explain it, but maybe, yeah. Might have been... Okay, we're into the 3s now. We boon on ourselves. We push Dahan from here. It's kind of... This is unfortunate a little bit, because they're going to build another city here. Might be a reclaim and major time. We've got this presence here. We're going to have 8 energy. We might be able to slap this city and this city pretty soon. So we can eat that town. How many fear cards are we away from 3? Actually, we're 4 fear cards away from 3. This Ravage it probably is okay. This one we're defending with Claim. The only way to get Claim back is this. We defend in here with Claim. Hopefully they counterattack. This comes back into the... One of these comes back into the ocean. If we're using Claim at 4 plays, as long as we get 3 water out, as long as we can drown this city as well. So in total, that's 4 fear. So we're still short a chunk of fear to get this Terror 3 victory. Destroying those cities is one of those fear cards. We're still short 12. So I think we do want, yeah, we definitely want a major power. Because as has been said, we do not have a lot of time. We're probably going to play Grasping Tide for fear anyway. I wonder if we can get a good Houndships to Splinter's turn. We might reveal this water to get 4th water. But then what about Moon Air card? Yeah, we're not very Moon Airy. So I think, yeah, we look at another major. We might not pick it. Enticing Splendor's time might be over. We still got uses for it though. It is a nice way of getting some fast gathers. Yeah, we don't have a clever way of... Damn it. I guess I was... Did I know that this was happening? No, I didn't know that this was the Explore. Yeah, but so that's interesting because... Yeah, okay, that was a 50-50. Okay, what do we got here? Tigers Hunting, huh? Now that's a fear card. There's the Land Thrashers. The Pizzo favourite. But we've got Indo Claymore, so we're not so bothered about the how wonderful this normally is for Ocean. Interestingly, it looks like killing both towns and Jungle Ravage is better because of the Ravage build. Yeah. Yeah. How does it work? Yeah, I think it does work out like that. So this is a nice fear card that we can use. This is more blight on the board than I'd like to admit. Blazing Renewal's out. We can't use that except on the coast, so forget about it. This we can use to destroy the city that gets built, but we could just consecutively defend in there, but it would mean reclaiming our Indo-Claimo, because of course Grasping Tide is only ever going to work on the coast. If we use Land Thrashes this turn, how many invaders? We can only do 3 damage with Land Thrashes, which is mildly uninspiring. But if we add that to this 4, that's 7 damage, which is all the buildings in there. Or is the city... Or it could be both cities, right? Because we could do 4 damage, they'll build another city, and then we kill it with Land Thrashes. This is interesting. This is devalued. They are going to build a town here, but we can't target in there. Oh, maybe we can. No, actually, I'm not even sure about this. I don't think we can. There's no blight in there. The repeat is not great for us. We've been too successful with land. So I think maybe Tiger's Hunting might be better. Because it's also fast, fear. Land Thrash is a city, yeah. Sure is. Interestingly, Tiger's Hunting also potentially makes Indo-Claimo into a fear gainer as well. Because it gets us the second... Oh, we've got Enticing, but it gets us a second daylight. Orchid on this board. Yeah, I mean, it can cover almost anywhere apart from this coastal land. And this land. And this land. But awkward or not, it's a fear that we can use in both of these lands. And it's cheap, right? Really cheap. Threshold's kind of unlikely. I like the fact it's fast fear. It's also moon, which frees us up to be less moony in other areas. What do we forget, though? Maybe... What's the coastline looking like? So mountain jungles come out, which means that sand is more likely to come out on a future one. Trees can go. Get out of here, trees. You're out of here. The thing that Land Thrashes does is it does clear this inland city that gets built this turn, but then we still haven't cleared this land because there'll still be a town in there. And this repeat is on an adjacent land, so we can't double hammer it. We could use it to get rid of that, but it feels pointless. So maybe we do this and don't aim for Threshold. We might just get it anyway, because we do have a moon here. Most of our cards are mountainous anyway. Tiger's Hunting. Tiger's Hunting is good, clean, fast fear. We don't want to keep on reclaiming our indomitable claim. We really don't. That's horrible. If we just use Enticing Splendor to gather one of these towns out, then they won't build a replacement city. And we do have 4 actions, so it's not like we care about... In fact, we can even kill it with Tiger's Hunting. Gaining, and that's even more fast fear. Because if we prevent this build with Tiger's Hunting, we don't actually... We gain... We're down a fear. We still end up with no cities on the board. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, and you're right. I think stones. It's over for stones. Stonesy. Stonesy is out of here. Nothing cares about sacred sites right now. So we claim, we hunt, we entice. Damn it, we are not very watery, though. You have to pull 2 towns to stop city build, unless I missed something. So in the Ravage, this city will be destroyed. Oh, you're absolutely right. God damn it. God damn it, peasant. Maybe this is your last run. No, 72-hour until Halloween stream. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Sorry about that. I mean, is this folly? Is it foolish to try and go with this route? We don't have much time, right? Is it actual folly? We've got 4 cars before Terra 3 and then another 4. We could just let this go, actually. We could just let this go and then smash it. We could let it go this turn. We could let it go this turn, blight in here, cascade into here, hit it with land thrashes for 8 damage, clear this city and these towns. No, this city, the city that gets built for 4 fear and a town, 5 fear. There'll still be towns in there, though, which I don't like. I don't like that. But we'd also be able to seed a blight into here, so we could then clear this town as well if we get threshold with land thrashes, which we should be able to get almost by accident. So I think I'm just going to see what it looks like. So yeah, letting it go. We're just letting it all go, and we're going to go hard into the fear. No indomitables for us. We've got loads of presence on the island. Oh, we don't have that threshold. That's a problem. Oh, because we just need to play another mountain card. Your idea is terrible, peasant. Did you know that? We don't have this threshold. This is acceleration. We could use this to get another water, which should get us another fear. That looks good. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if this is just my brain saying, you've done enough today, Pizzo. Okay, we've got a town drown. Okay, let's just prevent those. Yeah, we're gonna hit here and here. So we do have the claim. As we're not grasping tide, we're going to do the weirdest. We're going to defend over there. Seems so pathetic. Okay, so pound ship should be a 2-fearer now. A 2-fearer Vera. And... oh yeah, it doesn't matter because we're dragging these in anyway. We're dragging them in anyway. Okay, those flipping missionaries are back. Okay, so this is probably what we're going to go with. We don't care about extra damage. So, disease in a land with cities, 2 fear per player, extra damage. And it's going to cost us enticing splendor. Indo-Claimo we need right now for these mountains. That would be a really easy thing to do. So I think we maybe get rid of enticing. Especially given that we're not likely to be drowning anything this turn. So I think we just forget Splendor and reclaim our land thrashes. Not enticing Splendor. I know I'm you know, I could just discard it. We could hang on to it. But I don't think we're going to gain any energy this turn. We probably want to play this again. Oh, if we reclaim, we'll have 2 more energy. I always forget how much energy you get for the reclaim. Any ruffles today? Is that much of a hassle? Well, I was thinking of having one, but they've been pushed back. Discarding only costs you 1 energy. Oh, yeah, that's true. This does also enable this 3 fear possibility. Yeah. And we're going to get 2 on the reclaim anyway. Okay. You drive a hard bargain, chat. We get to keep it. Okay, so we add a disease somewhere. We kind of want these guys to build, you know? Did not say the word, though, but you know I don't care anyway. Oh, you care a lot. You really do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's add it in here. I think that's just as useful. In each hand with Dahan, defend one. Plus an additional defend per Dahan. But down this land, don't worry, it will blight. Hello, scapegoats. Okay. Paul upon the land. Oh no, not Paul upon the land. How horrifying. Oh, so we don't want to get a building here anyway. Okay, we'll cascade into there. Fine. Okay. Oh well, it's still worked out okay. So we've got some city drown business. Got some landy thrashy business. Oh yeah. Okay, maybe my brain is starting to run out. I did not see that I had that, even though I kind of had it. Oh my god. So yeah, it might be a short and sweet one. I don't know. What's everyone doing for Halloween? Just, you know. Do I have it in the tag to do another one? No sweep in the sea though. No, not a single bit of sea sweeping went on there. Not even a tiny little taste of sea sweeping. God, I kind of feel like playing another one. But maybe another ocean. I don't know. What do people want to see another one? Do you want to see me just my brain dribbling out of my ears? My two nieces are in town all weekend. Oh, nice. You're going to go trick-or-treating? One of my favourite Halloweens was going with my mate Spaghetti Bob to with his daughter trick-or-treating. It was so cute. It was so cute. It must have looked a bit weird because there's like me and my mate just like looking shady. And her daughter. Only ever met the youngest one because pandemic. Oh, the bands. The bands. I'm gonna crank out another one. And because someone mentioned ruffles. Sorry, you're just gonna have to go into another one. Okay, maybe I'll splash some water in my eyes. No. No water. If you feel burned out, maybe it's time for Wildfire to burn out entirely. I'm too tired for the balancing act that is Wildfire. That much is certain. So we want some details. 61. Apparently, for all the serial killers that are watching. As it's Halloween, I'll make a special allowance for you. Yay, I did something good again today. Hey, well done. Second wave. I think the only spirit that could salvage this map with second wave would be the least Halloween spirit of all of them. Like Earth could deal with this flipping mess. Earth is like the cleaner. Just tidies up, burn it all down. That's not very Halloween. Okay, we've done Bringer, check. We've done Ocean, check. Damn it, that was my easy one. We've failed, we've lost with Shadows, excellent. We've not done Fangs. Fangs is kind of scary. Look at that. Rawr. Way too wet right now. Formerly Logic Late, still no 10k plus redeem. Sorry. Just don't believe in big business. You know, big piezo business. Not into it. Fangs. Let's do Fangs. Scary Thunders. T-Speaker, yeah, only because of the effect it has on my brain. Okay. I am too tired to take on England. That's just a fact. We've could do France, maybe. No, I'm too tired to do France. We could do another Prussia. Prussia? Considering that Halloween, now that I'm a goth, is kind of like my birthday, it should be like a... Ooh, thematic northeast, though. I'm liking these thematic suggestions. I so rarely play scenarios. So you're saying northeast. Don't have the brains for two. Sorry. That's this one. Ooh. Oh, it's even got a beast on it. and wilds. Okay. Mid-level plus scenario, thematic Northeast and France. Baby. Oh God, the beautiful heart. I wonder what tile it would ask me to. What tile would it say was land 7? Let's just see what land 7 is. Just see if this is horrible or not. How horrible is land 7? It starts with 3 flipping explorers on. Might be slightly cursed. It might be hard to prevent the town building there. Especially as the... Won't the scenario add another explorer in there? There'll be 4 explorers in there at the start. That's bad. Don't do that. This is my favorite scenario. Blitz. I mean, these ones down here, I just don't even know what they are. Truth be told. Wait, I mean, what's this? What's all this? Don't know. And I don't care to. Okay, what about Blitz? What about Blitz? This is actually a really cool one. All powers are fast. Powers which were already fast cost 1 less energy. Innate powers and power cards costing 0 instead gain in energy. Island becomes blighted, put 1 less blight per board, blight on the blight card. But we start with an additional blight, so it's okay. Okay, so mid-level plus scenario. Mid-level France. How about that? How about that? Looks reasonable. So we've got this the rebellion is going to happen. I'll forget that it's going to happen. How does this interact with Blitz, really? Invaders get an additional set of actions at the end of setup. So that could mean a really quick loss. Wait. Because they're subs... Is it at the end of setup or after setup? If it's still in setup, then their explorers will only be single explorers. This is pretty spooky. The benefit for Fangs of Blitz is that we should have loads of energy. Let's try it. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. And we have to make our choice about where we start. Just trying to get my environs. This is absolute priority to deal with. So I think we'll definitely place in here. This is a terrible place to go. We don't know what the opening setup explore is going to be. Yeah, that's right. 0 cost fast, and our innates will gain us energy. So I'm thinking we could go like heavy plays, but majors. Things like Too Near the Jungle are now fast. I mean, it should be good, right? Let's go in there. Okay, Wilds to the rescue. Okay, so... Yeah, but I don't play Blitz. I think I've played Blitz only a handful of times. When exploring, once pulled, add an additional explorer. Oh god, this is mildly cursed, isn't it? So each explorer, they explore an additional time. Right. Right you are, Bob. Let's not put that in there. Let's put it in here. They form an extra set of actions at the end of setup. Excuse me? Oh, that's what I mean by an extra set of actions. Okay. Okay. This is fine. Okay. So 3, 5, 7, 8. It'll be 11 damage. But yeah, so this prey on the builders has come down to 0. There's already a beast in here. So all of our slow stuff is fast. Okay, we actually don't. France have only got 2 towns left. We need to destroy some towns. That's something we need to do. Kind of right now. As downward spiral right off the back. Yeah, it could be another cursed playthrough. So that's a city build. That actually is a city build. So no towns built here. This turn. There's Oh, it's looking to add an extra explorer. Oh, God. So I think they're going to add a single town here. I think if we pile beasts into here, we should be able to deal with these. Okay, yeah, I was getting confused there. So there's going to be a town here and 3 towns in here, but we should be able to pile into this land. And because the blight card's going to flip later on, we can be even more gung-ho with this. With turning our presence into beasts, because we're going to have to be. Except this is my last presence. So let's not be that gung-ho. But I think my best bet is to clear this land of beasts. Or at least kill 2. Or even prey on the builders in there. Okay, so I think we want to gain... So yeah, we can do the cool thing is like stuff that doesn't normally work will work. Like we can use this to add a beast in the fast phase. So I don't know. This could be okay. Lol. So I want to make sure I bring this presence out as well. Note to self. So we could come... Yeah, we need to... This needs to be addressed. Toot sweet. What about Terry's Chase? We can actually empty this land completely with Terry's Chase. Whatever we do, we are looking at a minor power. Or a major power? A minor power. Don't be ridiculous, Pizzo. Don't be ridiculous. Teeming Rivers is the crucial beast plant. That means a lot. It means a lot, but this is 3 towns. Not, but though I think if we have 3 towns in one land, we've lost anyway. Kind of. So, Rights of Land's rejection is also kind of tempting. I mean, we could just use Prey on the Builders instead of Terry's Chase, but Terry's Chase is fear, which is spooky. All right, Terry's Rivers. I think we go Terry's Rivers. We're only going to have 2 actions this turn. So if we want to use our innate to actually do damage, we have to take a pip from the top track. So I think we might have to use Prey on the Builders to prevent this. Just prevent this one anyway. So we'll move a presence. So we use Prey on Builders there. This will build a town. We'll then have 1 town. We're not on escalation yet. So the event might just kill us. In order to get our threshold, we need to play 2 beast cards. All our cards are beast cards. Okay, that's fine. So I'm just going through a bit of a mental checklist. We might even want to start nibbling away at these. Because this is a disaster waiting to happen and we've got no beasts over here. I think we desperately need these extra plays. Especially as the energy track is less important because we don't have such big energy demands. Can't play Prey and get innate. We can get the move bit of our innate. We just can't get the damage. Yeah, I might be just not explaining myself again. So yeah, I'm thinking we gather a beast into here. Drag our presence with it. Just prevent this build. And that build should be secure. An event might wreck it. But that's just what happens when you play France. But at least we're not too far in, right? So if we go 2 near the jungle Prey, we get the two beasts we need to use our innate to move a beast from this land, bring our presence, be at 0 range, play Prey on the Builders, maybe drag in another beast even. And we want to put this in a safe land. Like that land. I mean, we could go... Yeah, we're also salvaging this presence, which is valuable. We could just add... You could do this, use this to add another beast, rather than destroying one of these explorers. If we add a beast into this mountain, that's just as good. Oh, we don't have a sacred site. We don't have a sacred site. Let's make a sacred site. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Sacred site. So teeming rivers, prey on the builders. And of course, everything happens in the fast phase. We add a beast into this land here. We can then ranging hunt to gather... Oh, it's only gather one. So we'd be throwing away a presence in there. That is ugly. That's really ugly. Oh, no. What we could do, we can push. We can gather, push. Yeah, it still works. We could push the 2 to here, take both presents. Yeah, it does work. Yeah, prey does gather, but it's at 0 range. Okay, all right. We do it. So we need to make sure we've... So we've got a beast in there for the future. I think we centralize our beasts in here, though there will be a blight in there that we can't clear potentially forever. So I think... Yeah, we'll leave a beast in there just in case it can change things for us. We'll push a beast in here because we need one for prey on the builders anyway. And maybe we'll push another beast into here so that if we do use this on the innate, we can actually just clear this land with one single gather. And we'll empty these presents out because this land is going to blight this turn. We'll pray in here so we don't just lose. We'll leave this beast where it is. No, we'll bring this beast over there. Bad news, Ravagers. No builds in there. Wetlands. Oh, Blitz adds another explorer. God, that's a pain. We'll add it in with the disease. No slow phase because we're blitzing it. Okay. Wow, I'd not even really considered what was happening in the Ravage. Well done, peasant. So, if we get to 3 plays, we can play our 3 remaining cards. We need a presence in a jungle, though. So we need to make sure we do that to use these 2 cards. We've got a double town build in here. God damn it, I'm just going to lose, aren't I? Double town build in here. We can Terrifying Chase to push out of there, having Teeth Gleamed. Yeah, they're building a bunch of flipping towns, aren't they? And we're not destroying any. That's the tragedy of all this. So I think we need to... gain another minor power card. Sky Search Shores kind of doesn't really do anything for us. This is another beast plant card. And, crucially, disease. We like disease. We like the fact we can do both as well. And because Blitz, this is actually kind of fast. That was an easy decision. We can use that disease in here. This rabbit... Oh, God, this is grim, actually. This is really grim. We're not getting the beast stonks either. I was promised beast stonks. I'm not seeing any results for all my beast investments. So I think this is better than... I mean, in theory, this is going to just deal with this land. We want to get beast stonks out, and we definitely want to be 2-nearing the jungle. Need a sacred site. Ooh. Ooh. Good call. We shall make a sacred site. I hadn't actually noticed that. Full disclosure. But we shall make one. We are so close to this threshold, we're not even destroying any towns anywhere. Where even are all the towns? They're up here. And this is going to be blighted. We're actually going to have to go with a major next turn, I think. Okay. So if we use ranging hunt in here, we can make a sacred site in here, and we can kill all these explorers. We need to drag one of these in. We don't want to bring any of them. Push this beast in here. Let's push this beast in here where it might help with that. And we'll make a sacred site in here. We'll inflame in here. The thing is, there are quite a lot of cards in the deck that will ignore disease, which is unfortunate. I think we want beasts everywhere. Oh wait, these can't go in lands that have got blight. So yeah, we just want beasts everywhere. We'll put beasts in there. You need to answer top wetland. I mean, there's not going to be a build. Yeah, we're going to need to plonk we need one more beast in over there. So many tokens per calamity looks to be top tier. Yeah, it's great for Fangs. But this is a pretty. I mean, you know, Spirit Island is kind of a dire situation simulator. You know, when it comes to games, it's a bit like that, and it's a bit of a dire situation simulator. But I think this actually doesn't look good. Okay, we definitely want to transmute. Do we have a moon card we can throw away? Each spirit with at least 2 Dahan among its lands gains an energy. Okay, we'd get the Dahan energy. We've got a couple of moons anyway. We could lose prey on the builders, but it is useful against France. Maybe Teeth Gleam from Darkness could go. I mean, it is good, but I think prey on the builders is more likely to save our bacon against France. Because we've even got the elements for this, for Frenzied Assault, that I don't often actually plan to use. I don't think of it. So, because we've got this Inflame here, we're way more likely we've got the Moonfire to be doing this. Not immediately, but soon, right? So I think it's a Teeth Gleam kind of deal. Bad news, Ravage. Prey is likely to be critical. Yeah, exactly. Terry's Chase, I think, has still got a place, because we could use Terry's Chase over here, for example, to just actually not have to worry about this Ravage. So yeah, I think we lose. We could just pay energy though, right? Oh, that's a point. I think Teeth Gleam is still a source of beasts. What's our next turn looking like? Okay, we've got to our Reclaim 1. The danger of paying energy is that if we reclaim, it costs us energy. Yeah, I think we forget Teeth Gleam from Darkness. Yeah. Pay 2 energy, we'd have 1 energy. Yeah, I think given that Reclaim costs 1, I think, yeah, we forget Teeth Gleam. Okay, so we do get to add a beast to a land with buildings. Let's add it to this land where we might make a difference. Maybe, actually, we could just add it in here. That doesn't make any sense. I could add it to this land where it makes it. I should just add it here. You don't make any sense, peasant. Add disease to a land with both Dahan and invaders. Do 2 damage to Dahan there. This Dahan's going to counterattack soon, and 3 is almost as good as 2. Explore doesn't affect coastal lands. Well, let's see. Let's see what we get. So, bad news, Ravage. Disease did prevent. Damn it. Okay, we managed to avoid having a single explorer in there. Good. We have to either add a town here or a blight here. If we add a town here, it's kind of a benefit of us in some way. A benefit to us. Well, it's not a benefit, but they're going to replace all these explorers. If you add a blight here, we're adding blight everywhere. It will cascade to here, and then this becomes absolutely disgusting. Like this, and we have no defend cards. We've got nothing we can do about that. I think we have to add a town in here. We need to actually clear some flipping towns. Maybe we gain a major power. How much energy we have? 4 energy, 5 energy. We'll have Terry's Chase. We'll also, if we reveal this, we will be able to reclaim a card. We will be able to do something. I think we kind of have to do something like that. Remember, because of Blitz, we will have 1 less blight on our blight card when it flips. Not saying it will flip, but it will flip. So if we do this, we're going to have a sand build next turn. We're just going to have this Ravage. I think we have to add the town. Okay, so I think we are now... It's YOLO Major's clock. Pray next turn means they won't build towns next turn. Yeah. Yeah, and it costs us 0 as well. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Now we need to have more than 3 presents, on the island. I love that my Freudian slip with presents is that I think it's blight. When I get it wrong, it's like, yeah, it's blight. They're going to build a city in here. They're going to, this has to be dealt with. But the escalation could just place down a city or a blight as well. So we need to actually start clearing some of these. If we reclaim, we do gain a power card. Actually, that's the point. But I think Terrifying Chasers actually interesting. We're not going to be able to do damage with Ranging Hunt this turn, probably. Especially if we prey on the builders. I think we need to look at a major. You're actually set for Ravager build. I think you can afford a major without reclaim. Yeah, I think I can, yeah. That's what's going on. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Wow, we actually get full Savage transformation. That might just be a red herring, given that we're this close to the town limit. We might actually just have to pay attention to the town limit, unfortunately. Everything is fast as well. That's me reminding myself as much as anything. Okay, fire and water. Do we have fire water things? Given that we are rocketing towards 5 plays, this threshold is not unobtainable. Oh, this is horrible against France without threshold as well, of course. And remember, everything's fast. So... Oh, this is actually interesting against France. The disease will prevent the build. Moon and plant. How moon? We are a little bit planty, but not... Yeah, sorry, air and plant, but we're not very airy. Do we have good vigors out of the box? Royal Dahan. Oh, terrifying chase lines up. And teeming rivers lines up. Can we solve this problem with vigors? Not immediately. Oh, we can use terrifying chase to push Dahan. Prey chase transformation looks like a good turn. It does, doesn't it? Really does. Or teeming rivers. Terrifying chase vigor. A breaking dawn. Because that'll give us threshold on vigor. Can actually use chase on our own Dahan. Does that work? And if we push the Dahan into here with threshold, we can do 4 damage and then push 2 Dahan into this inland wetland and clear that land. I mean, there will still be people in there, though. That's the trouble with that plan. But this is like quite a reusable plan as well. I like it. Game really wants you to have Dissolve Savage Transformation today. Yeah, pretty much. I like this plan. It also feels new, exciting. The teeming rivers. What does that do for me? Mountain wetland blight. Do we actually have any mountain or wetland? We don't have any mountain or wetland blight. I think we had a starting blight on one of them. But we can add a beast. And the more beasts, the merrier, really. Vigor is such a nice card. Elements are mostly off, but here it fits. Yeah, it's unusual. It's like a... It's almost like when they were designing Fangs. They're like, you know what? Let's make Vigor nice for them. I mean, I don't know why Terrifying Chase is daylight. Don't know why. But it is. You know, maybe we don't fight it. What the hell do we forget, though? We really don't want to forget our plant beast cards. Oh god, this Ravage is horrible. We're going to have to... The trouble with pushing Dahan into here, for the sake of preventing this, is that we're completely neglecting this. I mean, it looks nice on paper. Maybe we let that blight and push our Dahan in this way, destroy these 2 towns. Then, if we reclaim, we could go same, exactly the same. Destroy a city, push, destroy 2 things. This still won't be enough unless we've gained another defend card. If there weren't daylight for Terrifying Chase, they wouldn't see them coming. We'd just get ganked. It's a good card, TM. It is a good card. Do we just let this go? That doesn't feel good. But it also doesn't feel good to be completely YOLOing this. Whereas if we have got... If you've got Dahan in here, at least we can throw some in there. If we let this one go, at least we know what we're dealing with in terms of the Blight card. We know what we're up against. This also crucially clears out 2 towns. Crucially. I'm not really thinking about I was just reading the card. Pea brain, wake up. Wake up, pea and ant brain. I think we keep prey for the sake of future frenzied assaults. So, tune in the jungle. Auf Wiedersehen. Oh, Glimmer agrees. Everything else is too good, yeah. Everything is too good. So this turn we are foregoing the full reclaim. We need to leave 4 presence on the island in case it's tipping point. If we are letting this go. Where do we put this presence? Where are... Okay, the other thing to think about is... If we think about our future turn, right? So if you go Vigor, Terrifying, Prey this turn, that's going to cost us 3 energy. So we're fine to repeat that next turn. We can even tack on an additional, a 4th card. If we go Reclaim Place, we can be at 4. What will we play? Maybe Prey. For a cheeky Inflame somewhere. Interestingly, these are non-optional pushes on our Terrifying Chase. So we are going to have to push 2 explorers from here. I don't want to do that. We could push them in here, though. We should be well placed to hopefully deal with them with these Dahan. Where the hell are all my Dahan? They're all down here. There's just... We'd be pushing these same 2 Dahan around. Pushing these same 2... So we can put our presence in with beasts or in jungles. Maybe this is a good place to have a presence. What about presence in with Dahan? We will have presence in here. Sorry, we'll have 2 Dahan in here. I feel like we lose if this falls, you know, but maybe we don't. Teaming gets you the threshold, can get the wetlands and sands. Next turn you're committed for a repeat turn into bad news sands. Oh yeah, that's actually, I've not actually followed through. Okay, yeah, so the original idea was, yeah, we push 2 Dahan in here, we clear here, we clear here. Following turn, do the same. So we push into here, do 2 damage in here, push into here. But the 4 damage isn't enough to prevent this cascade. But the island being healthy for another turn is pretty valuable. See, I think I'd kind of rejected... I thought, started thinking this idea before I'd realised that we could Terrifying Chase to start the Dahan in here on their little trip. Gonna need to put a beast in there in order to use Terrifying Chase, but that's fine. Actually, no. Yeah, because we need to get our presence in there. The advantage of going to here is that we can... If they're already in here, we destroy lots of this. We push into here, destroy these 2. And then we could push into here and destroy, but that's just not enough, is it? It's just not enough, peasant. Yeah, okay, we keep the unhealthy for another turn. It's just not enough. And actually, if we are thinking of doing a repeat turn, it's not going to be enough against that. Probably. So maybe you just want a presence over here, because we're going to be Terrifying Chasing anyway. And we need presence in there, and if we can use our... The nice thing about going with the option of Terrifying Chase over here next turn is that we'll gain an extra couple of fear. You be at 4 plays, get something to help the bad news sands. Yeah, well, I'm hoping to maybe gain a major power that might help with bad news sands. I mean, we don't necessarily instantly lose if this cascades, but it's not good. Is it not good? No, it's not good. We're not doing any damage with our beasts right now, but that's okay. Oh, wait a second. If we go with Teeming Rivers, we're actually spending 4, not 3. But if we gain a power card, we'll get an extra energy. So maybe we go for a miner next turn. It's still Terra 1, sadly. Yeah, alas. Alas and alack. So it's weird because moving my presence around is actually a bit lame at the moment because we don't have good we don't have great elements for actually doing damage with our innate, despite having kind of stacks of beasts everywhere. And I don't want to. I would like to do this, but given how close we are to the blight card flipping, we need to play around tipping point. So we can repeat this next turn. Oh, but the reclaim costs energy as well. I always forget that the reclaim costs energy. Ooh. I still think this might be our best play. Regardless. Do we have... There's no mountain or wetland blight, is there? Ah, okay. How about this? We let this blight this turn. If we let this blight this turn, we can clean this up on a future turn with Teeming Rivers. We can go in here, we can get a couple more towns into our fear pool. We'll know what our blight card is, which means that we don't have to play around tipping point anymore, which means, though actually once we've got a blighted on, we don't really want to go too low on our presence anyway. Damn it, France. Oh, wait a second. Where are we? Okay, we don't quite have... We're a turn away from the rebellion. Damn it. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I'm gonna have to take it back to the crunch town. Yeah, because if we are letting this go... You don't want a presence in there if you're going to let the... Yeah, I know. That's what I'm undoing. That's why. So, I think 2 Dahan in here is good. They might yoink this. We're not in a position to really use our innate with what we've got. So we have to Teeming Rivers this turn anyway. We'll Teeming Rivers next turn. Buttlands. You don't butt a presence there if you're going to let the Buttlands go. Oh, bless you, Buttspot. You're the best of us. You really are. So yeah, we don't get to do damage, but damage is for losers. Possibly this chain of actions is also for losers, like deliberately let the Iron Blight, but it... I don't know. This is dubious. So we can add a beast somewhere. If we had a beast in here, we might just get lucky, right? That's enough to clear that land with a lot of events. Because damage doesn't generate fear, basically. Yeah, we are it's not going perfectly. So we Terry's chocolate chase ringe in here. We have these are non-optional pushes now. It's a bit awkward because if we can't really do anything about this land in here, but what are our... Okay, not huge odds of getting this immediately. We do still have prey on the builders, right? So that is, you know, something we have. The hell, is there only one Dahan there? Oh no, it just looks like there's only one Dahan there. Fine. Oh, actually, we push everything from that land. That's wild. I'd not realised that. Okay, this land is now clear, which is interesting. So that's a classic card I've been playing with for for ages. Classic. Okay then. So we've got potential beast, and so yeah, we'll put these beasts probably in this big jungle, or we can't actually gather into these because they've got blight in. I think we do this, and so okay. So now we get to push. So if we let this go, or well, I mean, these beasts might do something. If we push in here, these Dahan can, in theory, respond to this. Oh, that just doesn't seem very good. We'll get a fear. God, we gain no fear. Horrible. And the trouble is that because our Dahan are down, down here, we really... Okay, I think I might try and end up with a presence down here. I think knowing what our fear card, our blight card is going to be handy. Destroying these two does add 2 towns to the town pool. Destroying this adds only 1. The thing is, right, we need a big defend card to defend this. There aren't many cards that will defend this. There's like 2 or something. Because we've got Ranging Hunt, we've got loads of beast powers, we're always going to be able to make a Sacred Site wherever we need. So I think if we do gain a major, that's our best hope in this land. Into a jungle clear with a disease. Yeah, we can use Inflame. So actually, I think I will keep the unhealthy for our third card. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anymore. So these beasts, however, are not really doing anything. So we are going to put them somewhere. We could even use Ranging Hunt to make a Sacred Site in here and in here. Or we could think about next turn. So there is a build in here. This turn. So if we push a beast in here this turn, we can just kill this with our innate if we use our innate. Which we might have the luxury of if we gain a big chunky defend in here, or a paralyzing fright or something like that. So I think we make a Sacred Site in here. Oh, it wants me... Is it a non-optional gather? It is a May. We leave this beast on the coast. We gather this in here because that means that we can, if we do get our innate, because we remember we do have 4. We're going to have 4 plays next turn, hopefully. So we'll get a second plant. If we push this in here, we can make a Sacred Site in here. This is actually a very useful Sacred Site. And having a Sacred Site in here means... do I leave this here? Having a Sacred Site in here means we've got targeting, and it means we've got way more solutions to this. Might be worth looking for a blight removal miner for that sands. Yeah, that would be good, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, I will move a presence in here so that it's closer to here. Because then we could, if I do use my innate to destroy everything in here, I can then push the presence into there and then maybe use Terrifying Chase to move those Dahan over. When exploring once per board, place a town instead of an explorer. Thanks, France. On each board, add a beast to a land without blight that has a town. Defend 1 per Dahan. Okay. Fear card, what do we got? Scapegoats? I think you're always happy to see scapegoats against France. Okay. Okay. Ravage down there. Okay, what do we got? Wetland. So they are adding a town into one of these lands. So this obviously is starting in here, so we could just vigor this, then move in here to do more town destruction, which I like. Oh, wait a second. They're actually going to place 2 towns. They're going to place one from their escalation, and they're going to place one from the event card that we just had. So we're actually going to be back down to... Oh, are we just going to lose? I think we're just going to lose. Oh no, we have to add a blight in here, otherwise we just lose. Damn it, France. Yeah, so we're at 0, so we have to add a blight in here. France. France, France, France. We need to have a word with you, France. Yeah. We choose certain loss, or we choose possible loss. Let's see what our blight card is. Okay. So this is only going to be 2 blight. So we've got to add a town into one of these. So yeah, this is going to be a loss if it goes through. If we add in here, we can use Vigor, but the trouble is that this Vigor is not solving any other problems beyond that. So I think we put them in here, as those are our only options, and it's in with a disease. Oh yeah, we just lost anyway because of the black card. Okay, I probably should have stopped on the previous game. But thanks so much for joining me today. I've been Peasant. I'm going to run one last little raffle. 2 wins, 2 losses. That's fair. Good to finally get some losses in again. Chance to win some prizes. Let's find someone to raid. I tried to wimp out on the raid like I did yesterday. I'm going to be back next week. There's a small chance I'll do a stream over the weekend, but probably I won't. I'm going to be back on Monday with the news show. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Factorio, Factorio, Factorio. And then Friday, more back to Spirit Island. Town cut is extra hard when you're off the Mac. Too many lands. Yeah, it's brutal. France is brutal. Really is. Really is. No shame. There's no shame anyway. I mean, who made that up? Hey, morning. Hey, and you. Everyone, have a good weekend. Happy Halloween. Enjoy yourselves. I think I'm most, honestly, out of everything I've been told, I'm most envious of BFL's weekend. That sounds like the best Halloween I've heard. Okay, let's see who's live. I'm probably more likely to just raid someone I know rather than a stranger. Raid someone I know who's playing something mildly relevant. Someone I can trust. Let's raid Tetskelly. They're playing Sims 4. So we'll see who wins this raffle. And we'll raid Tetskelly. Tetskelly is a friend of the channel. And maybe a special friend of Max Grains. So when we raid, feel free to get your Max Grains out. Tets will be thrilled. The other nice thing about raiding your online friends is they're pretty forgiving. If you're like, I'm tired. And they just go, okay, you run along now, little peasant. Yeah, have a great weekend. Let's see whose weekend is going to be improved by a raffle win. I don't know. Actually, not too many entrants. It's going to be a close competition. But yeah, so probably no stream over the weekend. Don't bank on it. I might be recording YouTube content. Nice win, Glimmer. Nice win. Right, let's raid Tats. Let's raid the lovely Tetskelly. They're playing Sims 4. And they are the best people. So yeah, news show, indie news, indie game news. It's a show. Apparently the best show I do. So check that out. And then lots of Factorio, Angel Bob in it. I'm gonna do my classic, my painted trail off, and then get cut off by the raid thing. So I'd like to thank my trainer, my wife, God, my girlfriend. I mean, my wife. for finally getting some losses on stream. It's about time. But yeah, trail off time. Let's keep trailing.